utilities, health and education brought societal change? Will scientific and technological contribution promise a continuous societal progress? How has been Malaysia's progress in safeguarding environmental sustainability? Will we have a model to better sustain our natural assets as a developed nation?
Science plays a vital role for economic development and societal well-being. Understanding this, the Academy of Sciences Malaysia was established with a mission to be Malaysia's thought leader in all areas of science, technology, and innovation. To realize its mission, ASM harnesses the nation's top scientific minds to chart the STI direction and facilitates the implementation of an innovation-led economy for the country. ASM's commitment lies firmly in fostering a culture of excellence in STI in Malaysia. ASM does this by providing independent, credible, relevant, and timely STI input of national and international importance to the country. Our network of expertise comprises Malaysian scientists, engineers, and technologists who specialize in various disciplines. The Academy assists in upgrading the nation's technological capabilities in the industrial sectors by producing high-quality publications such as peer-reviewed journals, monographs, and books. In addition, ASM also provides input on current and future technology trends to be considered and taken up by the government in driving the nation's economy forward. To provide Malaysian scientists with the best opportunities and exposure, ASM actively extends its international networks and collaborations. It currently has a range of multilateral engagements with renowned scientific institutions worldwide. The Academy also champions the need to grow the right talent in STI by cultivating interests in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics to the younger generation. In short, the Academy's ethos is proudly defined as Think Science, Celebrate Technology, Inspire Innovation.
What have we accomplished as a nation? Do we have what it takes to face the future? How has the economy changed in the past 30 years? Will investment in technology really transform Malaysia into an SDI-driven economy? How has SDI in basic utilities, health and education brought societal change? Will scientific and technological contribution promise a continuous societal progress? How has been Malaysia's progress in safeguarding environmental sustainability? Will we have a model to better sustain our natural assets as a developed nation?
Science plays a vital role for economic development and societal well-being. Understanding this, the Academy of Sciences Malaysia was established with a mission to be Malaysia's thought leader in all areas of science, technology, and innovation. To realize its mission, ASM harnesses the nation's top scientific minds to chart the STI direction and facilitates the implementation of an innovation-led economy for the country. ASM's commitment lies firmly in fostering a culture of excellence in STI in Malaysia. ASM does this by providing independent, credible, relevant, and timely STI input of national and international importance to the country. Our network of expertise comprises Malaysian scientists, engineers, and technologists who specialize in various disciplines. The Academy assists in upgrading the nation's technological capabilities in the industrial sectors by producing high-quality publications such as peer-reviewed journals, monographs, and books. In addition, ASM also provides input on current and future technology trends to be considered and taken up by the government in driving the nation's economy forward. To provide Malaysian scientists with the best opportunities and exposure, ASM actively extends its international networks and collaborations. It currently has a range of multilateral engagements with renowned scientific institutions worldwide. The Academy also champions the need to grow the right talent in STI by cultivating interests in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics to the younger generation. In short, the Academy's ethos is proudly defined as Think Science, Celebrate Technology, Inspire Innovation. Assalamualaikum and good morning everyone. Welcome to the 2021 National Science Challenge Grand Final. I am Nazmi, your MC for today. On behalf of the Academy of Sciences Malaysia, I would like to thank our audience for joining us in today's Grand Final via Zoom, Facebook Live, and the YouTube channel EduwebTV by the Ministry of Education Malaysia. Thank you everyone for attending and showing your love and support for our 2021 NSC Grand Finalists. Wherever you may be, I hope everyone stays safe and healthy. To bless today's Grand Final, I would like to invite Mr. Hazman Al-Hafiz to recite the Dua.
Thank you, Encik Nazmi. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Ya Allah, ya Rahman, ya Rahim. Hanya padamu sahaja kami panjangkan kesyukuran atas segala rahmat dan berkat-Mu. Bersempena dengan majlis National Science Challenge Grand Final pada hari ini, kami memohon inayah dan taufik-Mu. Kurniakanlah kesejahteraan dan kebahagiaan kepada kami. Bukakanlah hati-hati kami, lapangkanlah dada kami, supaya kami dapat mengisi ilmu dan pengetahuan yang berguna untuk agama, bangsa dan negara. Kami memohon kepadamu agar Engkau berkatilah majlis ini dengan limpahan rahmat-Mu. Semoga segala usaha kami dalam menjayakan majlis ini mendapat keredaan dan hidayah-Mu. Sesungguhnya pada hari ini kami berkumpul kerana-Mu, ya Allah. Kami berkumpul untuk menimba ilmu, bertukar pendapat, menyumbangkan buah fikiran, menghubungkan silaturahim dan memberi sokongan ke arah meningkatkan lagi prestasi kami. Kami memohon kekuatan dari hadrat-Mu, ya Allah, supaya kami yang hadir pada hari ini agar kami dapat melaksanakan segala kebajikan, dan kami pohon perlindungan dengan Engkau daripada melakukan keburukan. Ya Allah, kurniakanlah kepada kami kekayaan ilmu dan pengetahuan, dan hiasilah diri kami dengan sifat lemah lembut, serta muliakanlah kami dengan ketakwaan, dan indahkanlah diri kami dengan kesihatan. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanatan wa qina adzaban nar. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Amin, 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 ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Mr. Hazman. Now, let me introduce you to our grand finalists. From Pulau Pinang, we have SMJK Jitsin with Alice Chua, Wu Yu Fan, Teo Sheng Ji, and their mentor teacher, Winnie Lau Yen Teng. They are coached by Dr. Hazliana Zainal from University Science Malaysia. From Perak, we have SMK Samtet, consisting of Ian Lee Kai Sher, Tan Ying Huang, T. Si Chuan, with Tam Hong Peng as their mentor teacher, and they are coached by Dr. Anurita Selvaraju from Quest International University. From Melaka, we have College Yayasan Saad, consisting of Aris Salimi bin Ilhan Salimi, Athena Siao, Gaura Kishore anak lelaki Bhuvanaswaran, with their mentor teacher Nurul Ashima binti Hamdan. They are coached by Dr. Zaid bin Omar from University Technology Malaysia. From Terengganu, we have MRSM Kota Putra, consisting of Izzah Najihah binti Azman, Alia Hasanah binti Rosli, Mariam Fitriah binti Muhammad Zihni, and their mentor teacher Nur Hayatun Sobaria binti Abdul Razak. They are coached by Dr. Wan Nurul Nadia Wan Rasti from University Malaysia Terengganu. And we have Sekolah Menengah Sri KDU from Selangor, consisting of Wong Bao Shun, Emma Louis Chow Hui Ling, Heidi Iliana binti Azmiuddin Raj, with Satvinderjit Kaur as their mentor teacher. They are coached by Associate Professor Dr. Ong Boon Hong from University Malaya. Now, allow me to introduce our distinguished panel of judges. We have Professor Dr. Yang Farina Abdul Aziz from University Kebangsaan Malaysia as the Chief Judge. Professor Dr. Yvonne Lim Ailian from University Malaya. Associate Professor Dr. Mas Jafri Masarudin from University Putra Malaysia. Professor Denny Ng Kok Sam from Heriot Watt University Malaysia. And Dr. Nor Azmi Alias from Collaborative Research in Engineering, Science and Technology, or CREST. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The National Science Challenge is one of the nation's premier science competitions for high school students. This year, 706 teams have participated in the preliminary level online quiz, which was held back in July. From there, 79 teams advanced to the state level. These teams were further whittled down to 20 teams for the semi-final. Then, the month of September was punctuated with virtual workshops where the semi-finalists have been tested on their innovativeness and communication skills. With the guidance from their mentor teachers and the academic coaches, the semi-finalists honed and harnessed their STEM knowledge to provide novel and innovative solutions to solve challenges in one of the given tracks: agriculture and environment, climate change, and public health. Today, the top 5 teams will be competing in the grand final, vying for the top spot, winning amazing prizes, and bragging rights to the Prime Minister's Challenge Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, first up is the individual quiz round. To conduct the session, I would like to welcome our quiz master, Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim Muhammad Tahir. Dr. Ibrahim, the virtual floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to everyone. Thank you to our MC, Mr. Nazmi, for a kind introduction. So here we are at the grand final stage. I'm so honored to be your quiz master for today, and hopefully I'll be able to navigate these challenges with pride. Okay, so we have 5 great teams today who are vying for the Prime Minister's Trophy, and we have 3 rounds in the Grand Final Challenge 1, and then 1 round, which is the pitching round in the Grand Final Challenge 2. So, without further ado, let's start the competition with the individual round, which is the quiz round for biology. But before that, let's read the rules. For the individual round, we have 3 rounds, which is biology, chemistry, and physics. 1 member from each team will take part per round. There are 3 questions per round, and all teams will need to answer all of the questions by typing into the system. Individuals are given 30 seconds to answer each question. Correct answer will be given 10 marks, and no marks for wrong answers. Students may answer in English or Bahasa Melayu. So in the individual round for biology, each team nominate 1 person, and they are Alice Chua, T. Zihuan, Gaurishiko, Iza Najiha, and Hedi Iliana. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Thumbs up, everyone? Okay, fantastic. Okay, let's look at the first question. Atherosclerosis is the dominant cause of other cardiovascular diseases such as myocardial infarction, heart failure, and stroke. It occurs as a result of the fats, cholesterol, and other substances built up in the artery walls. What is the term for this abnormal tissue buildup? Your time starts now. What is the term for this abnormal tissue buildup? Oh, time is up. Okay, so the students have locked in their answers, and let's look at the answers. Okay, it takes a while a little bit for the system. Okay, so we have plague for Jitsin, neoplasm for Samtec, College ASSR and plaque, Amarasam Kota Pruta, no answer, and then SM3KDU plaque. So what say the judges?
The correct answer is plague. So the right answer has been given by Jitsin, as well as Yayasan Saat and Sri KDU.
Okay, well done. Okay, good start for the first round. We have 3 correct answers. All right, let's move on to question number 2. The following are characteristics of microorganism isolated from a pond. It's multicellular, has flagellum, contain chloroplast but no cell wall. Based on these characteristics, what type of microorganism would this likely be? Your time starts now. Based on this characteristic, what type of microorganism would this likely be? Okay, I hope you guys have locked in your answer. So let's look at your answers. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there is a bit of a lag in the system. Please bear with us. Okay, system, are we there? We all are berdebar to wait for the answers. Okay, here they are. Okay, Jitsin, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Alage, Samta Eugelina, Yayasan Protozoa, MRSM Kotaputra, still no answer. And 3 KDU, Algae. Okay, all right. So let's see what the judges say.
The correct answer is algae, and the spelling is ALGEA. Yeah. So the correct answer is given by. Sorry, I can't see the 3 KDU.
Sorry, Prof. Yvonne, how there was the spelling again?
The spelling is ALGAE.
Okay, correct. All right, so all the others are wrong. Okay, so just now, Iza, did you want to say something just now?
I'm sorry, I submit the answer to the wrong people.
Oh, I see. So we did mention it at the beginning. Actually, you really need to actually look at where you submit your answer. Okay, so unfortunately, I hope you correct the mistake. All right, let's move on to question number 3 in the biology round. Male born with a karyotype of 44 plus XXY are often diagnosed during adulthood. It may adversely affect testicular growth, resulting in smaller than normal testicles, which can lead to lower production of testosterone. Name this disorder. Your time starts now. Okay, name this disorder. All right. Okay, let's look all at the answers. Wow. I'm even having difficulty in pronouncing this answer. So I'll let the judges say what is the correct answer.
So the correct answer is Klinefelter syndrome. It's spelled Klinefelter. That's the correct spelling. So the right answer goes to Jitsin, Samtet, Yayasan Saat, as well as Sri KDU.
It looks like Emerson Kota Putra have an extra L there. Oh, sorry about that, Iza. Okay, so that is the end of the individual round for biology. So wait, let's look at the scoreboard as of the first round in biology. So leading at the moment is SM3 KDU with 30 marks, followed closely by Yayasan Saat and Jitsin, then Samtet with 10 and no marks yet for Kota Putra. Don't worry, we still have many rounds to go, and I'm sure MRSM Kota Putra will actually try to move up ahead in the marks. So we move on to hold on. Before we move on to the second round for chemistry, we want to get to know a little bit of the schools, and let's get to know a little bit about SMJK Jitsin. So let's look at their video.
Let us introduce you to our school. The vision of our school is to be a world-class education institution. This is the new green building of our school. It is the first GPI certified high school building in Malaysia. This building applies the greening concept with wind blades, hybrid and carpool car park bay, and rainwater harvesting systems.
Here is our botanical garden and sky garden, which students love to spend time here and enjoy the panoramic view of whole Bukit Mertajak.
Next, let me show you the makerspace. It gives opportunity to the students to change their ideas into reality.
Oh my God, look at their schools. It's even some part amazing. The buildings is even better than where I am. Some universities in Malaysia. Okay, so we have their supporters with us today. Let's see if they're there. From Jitsin, some are supporters that are here to support their teams. Where are their supporters? Oh, there they are. How are you guys? Can everyone raise their hands to see that they are supporting their teams? Okay, everyone's switching on their camera now. Okay, so we have a few of their supporters there. Everyone's wearing blue to support the fabulous three of their friends here today. And I'm sure they all are excited to see their team here in the grand final. So are you guys wishing them the luck? So wave your hand again. Can everyone wave their hands? Okay. All right. Thank you, supporters, for being here this morning to support your team. Okay. I hope you're here until the end. All right. Thank you so much, GC supporters. We'll move on to now the second round of the individual, which is chemistry. And the teams have nominated Yu Fan from JSN, Tang Hing Hua from SMT, Aris Salimi from KYS, Alia Hassana from MRSM, Kota Putra, and Emma Lewis from KDU. Okay. All right. Okay, so is everyone ready? Okay, so we don't want to repeat the same mistake in the biology round. So Kota Putra, you know who you have to send your answers to? Okay. All right, correctly. Okay. So let's start with the first questions in the chemistry round. Our Malaysian heroes Aaron Chia and So Wee Yik won a bronze medal during the recent Tokyo 2020 Olympics. What is the major element of bronze? Your time starts now. So what is the major element of bronze? Okay, I hope you guys have locked in your answer, and the answers are, it looks like all of the team answered copper. Okay, let's ask the judges whether this is correct.
The correct answer is copper. Congratulations to all teams. Well done.
Okay, very good start for the chemistry round. And finally, Kota Putra is on the board. Okay, I'm sure you guys were watching this on the television where our double players, okay, were at in Japan, Tokyo. It was nail biting. It was nervousness for me. Luckily, they got a bronze for our country, Malaysia. Okay, well done. Okay, we move on to the next question. According to WHO, recommended hand sanitizer formulation, the molecule above act as the emollient and humectant of the hand sanitizer. What is the molecule called? Your time starts now. Okay, we have a molecule there. Let's see whether they got the name of that molecule correct. Let's see the answers. Okay. All right. Maybe the system is having a difficult time. Oh, there they are. Okay. We have hydroxide, we have propanoic acid, we have glycerin, we have glycerol, we have hydroxide. I'm sure one of these is correct. Okay, what say the judges?
Okay, thank you. So the correct answer, there are two teams that want the get the correct answer. This molecule can be called glycerin or glycerol. So congratulations to College Yayasan Azad and MRSM Kota Putra.
Okay, I'm sure Alia and Aris, you're the two who got it right. Okay, so I think Alia is going ahead, trying to make up for the biology round just now. Well done. Okay, I'm sure you have you ever bought a hand sanitizer? Make sure you always look at the ingredients at the back of the bottle. That's what I do when I buy any kind of stuff. I love to see the name of the ingredients at the back. It tells you a lot, what you actually put in your body or on your surface of your body. So it's always good to know what chemicals you are dealing with. Okay, well done for the two schools. Okay, we move on to the last question in the chemistry round. A battery is used to store energy for the purpose of powering electrical devices. During supplying the electric power, its positive terminal is the cathode and its negative terminal is the anode. For a lithium manganese dioxide battery, which species is the anode? Your time starts now. Okay, I wonder which one is the anode, which one is the cathode. Okay, we're asking for the anode. Which species is the anode? Let's look at the answers. Okay, we have graphite as answer, lithium as answer, negative as an answer as well. Okay, what say the judges?
The answer is lithium. Congratulations to SMK Samtech.
Okay. All right, very well, Samtech. You're the only person. Let's see. Can we have an explanation for this? It's only one person got it right.
Okay. Lithium is a metal in regards as an ideal anode material, owning its high theoretical capacity and the low negative potential. The key reaction of these reactions is really looking at the magnesium oxide in the battery is one of the electron reduction. Thus, it is a promising cathode for the rechargeable batteries.
Okay.
Thank you.
So the answer is actually lithium, or Li, the element symbol for lithium. So well done, Samtech. You know your batteries, huh? Okay. All right. Okay, so this is electrochemistry. So I know sometimes it can get a bit confusing on which one is the anode, which one is the cathode, which one is the positive, which one is the negative terminal. I had the same issues when I was studying at secondary level chemistry. I still do, even at this age. Okay. All right. So thank you so much to the 5 members of the team who participated in the chemistry round. Okay, let's look at the scoreboard so far after the chemistry round. Okay, this is good. No one is leading that far. So in the lead, we have College Yayasan Saad and SM3 KDU, Jitsin and Santa even at 30. And look at that, Kota Putra is at 20 marks. So don't give up. You still have time. There's still more rounds to go for you to actually supersede the others. Okay. All right. So we have before we move on to the third round in the individual. Okay, we got to know Jitsin just now. Let's look at and get to know better SMK Samtech. So let's play the video.
SMJK Samtech is a cluster school of excellence with more than 2,000 students, 70 societies, uniform bodies, and sports. We are proud owners of 3 Malaysia Book of Records.
Guided by our motto, faith, hope, and charity, these 3 pillars of Samtech never fails to steer students to the greatest heights. We remain grateful to our founder, Father Fox, who worked tirelessly to improve literacy amongst the Chinese community in Ipoh back in the 1930s, giving birth to Samtech School.
Our school has survived countless changes and hardships and is currently one of the top schools in Perak. Many of the developments are credited to our longest-serving headmaster of 34 years, Brother John Moore, who left a legacy of education for all.
Oh, it's so inspiring listening to just now the video of Samtech. I love their motto, faith, hope, and charity. Sounds really inspiring, and I'm sure it's great to be in that school. I think we have their supporters with us this morning. Okay, Samtech, where are you guys? Oh, there you are. Okay. So let's see if they are on. Let's see if their cameras are on. Okay, oh, there they are. Oh my God, there are many. Okay, with us this morning. Okay, do you guys want to do something? Do you have anything prepared as a group? I don't know whether we can hear them. Can we hear them? Can you guys switch on all your mic and just speak loudly or cheer loudly or anything? Oh no, this is one of the hardest thing, to do a live telecast, especially when everybody's online. But it looks as if everyone is smiling, is happy. Do you want to wave your hands to your teams? Everyone can show their hands or anything? Okay, I see the one at the top. I see Tay Kelly, very excited. Okay, so I hope you guys going to be here throughout until the end and watch your team fight for the Prime Minister's Trophy Challenge. Okay, so thank you so much, Samtech, Keep on with us until the end. Okay. All right. So there is a little bit of a technical problem with the sound. So we were hoping to hear them cheer loudly, scream loudly, but unfortunately, there's always issues sometimes with when we have so many people in one arena. Okay. Now to the last of the individual round, where the topic is going to be physics, and we have the members that has been nominated for this round: Teo Shengji, Ia Lee, Atina Xiao, Mariam Fitria, and Wong Bao Shun. Okay, we are all here. Is everyone ready? Everyone ready? Okay. All right. So as you can see just now in the scoreboard, all the marks are roughly not far from each other. So you have 30 marks to play in this round. So I hope everyone put on their thinking caps. Okay. And let's move on to the first questions in the physics round. A circular ring in the sky was observed on the 2nd August 2021 across Peninsular Malaysia. What is this phenomenon called? Your time starts now. Okay, what an amazing circular ring. We want to know what is the phenomenon called. Okay, let's look whether you have the correct answer. Okay, we have one answer, which is eclipse. Halos, sun halo, halo, halo. Okay, let's see what the judges say.
Okay, because the phenomenon is caused by the sun, the correct answer is sun halo. So congratulations, College Hasan Saad, your answer is correct.
Oh, so the judges, we need the word sun, is it?
Yes, we need sun.
Okay, since 4 of them got it wrong, can we have a bit of an explanation to this?
Okay, so the cirrus clouds contain millions of tiny ice crystals, and the halos that you see are caused by both refraction and the splitting of light, and also by the reflection of glints of light from these ice crystals. So these crystals have to be oriented and positioned in respect to your eye in order for the halos to appear, which forms the sun halo.
Okay, I think everybody knew that it was sun halo, but I think because we want to be very specific here, because you can have different answers for halo, right? It could be Halo, the music from Beyonce as well. You can say Beyonce Halo, but we wanted sun halo. Okay, so I hope everyone is okay with that. Okay, all right. So we move on to the next question in physics. The basic unit of a physical quantity is kilogram meter square per second cube. Name the physical quantity. Your time starts now. They're all SI units, so we need to know the physical quantity it represents. Okay. Time is up. Have they got the physical quantity correct? Okay. We have Jitsin, Yayasan Saad, and Kota Putra all answer watt, and then Samtec and 3 KDU power. Okay. So Dr. Jaffrey, what's the correct answer?
The correct answer is power. So congratulations, SMK Samtet and SM3 KDU.
Oh, I see. All right. Since we have only 2 correct, let's see why is the answer is power.
So basically, power is energy per unit time, and it is the ability to energy is the ability to do work, which is force times distance. So by dividing energy with time, your unit of power is derived as kilogram meter square over seconds power of -3.
Ah, okay. I think they were almost there actually. They were almost there. I think I think some of the other team was thinking watt or power, which one is the correct answer? Okay, but the answer that we wanted was power. Okay, power to the people, as I say. Okay, so let's move on to the last and final questions in the individual round. To minimize the pain, Thor bent his knees while performing a superhero landing as shown in the animation. What is the force that was minimized during the landing? Your time starts now. I'm sure everyone is familiar with Thor, the god of thunder, I think. Okay. So we want to know the force that was minimized during the landing of Thor. Okay, so let's see whether your answers are correct. The answer, please. So we have impulsive force from Jitsin, Samta, and Yayasan Saad. Kota Prusa say momentum, and then Sri Kedu say impact force. So Judge, what is the correct answer?
The correct answer is impulsive force. So congratulations, SMJK Jitsin, SMK Samtet, and College Hasan Saad.
Ah, okay. So they do pay. So when they watch the movie, they do pay attention. So when you watch a movie these days, you can look at it. There's so many things that's going on. There's chemistry there. You can relate to biology and you relate to physics. Okay. So if I was to ask Jitsin, where's Jitsin? Okay, Ian. Okay, do you like this movie with Thor? Are you a Marvel comic fan?
Yes. I really like Avengers.
So, you like the Avengers. Which is your favorite Avengers?
Iron Man.
Oh, Iron Man. Oh, you're definitely a scientist. You love being a scientist, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So thank you so much to the 5. Okay. So we come to the end of the individual round. And okay, after 3 rounds, biology, chemistry, and physics, let's see where the teams are on the scoreboard. Okay, leading the way is College Yayasan Saad with 60 marks, followed by Samta and Sri Kedu with 50 marks, Jitsin 40 marks, and Kotaputra 20. Okay, it's still anyone's games. We still have the team round and also the lightning round plus the grand pitching round. Okay, so I think before we move on to the next round, I think everyone just relax. Let's catch a bit of breath by watching and listening to the video from College Yayasan Saad, which used to be past winners of this National Science Challenge. So let's get to know a little bit of College Yayasan Saad.
College Yayasan Saad was established in 1995 by Tan Sri Halim Saad. The founding of this school was his expression of paying tribute to his late father and a contribution back to society. These 131 acres of land in Aikro, Melaka was later developed to be the established institution we see today, the KYS campus.
College Yayasan Saad is a co-ed boarding school for students aged 13 to 17. Here in KYS, the staff are committed to both the highest standards of academic excellence and a deep concern for developing future leaders. Our programs are designed to provide essential learning and to ensure that every student who enrolls into the school would receive a quality all-round learning experience.
Oh. Yes, what a beautiful college. Okay, I'm sure it's a great place for everyone to actually learn and play and have fun. So let's meet their supporters. Okay, I know KYS supporters are very exuberant crowd, exuberant team. Hi, KYS. Okay, is everyone, I think some of you are still not switching on the camera. Can we have everyone switching on the camera? Okay, so KYS, okay, what do you have anything prepared, or just that's it? You're just going to show your faces? Okay, all right. We have a bit of a sound issues. I'm sorry we couldn't hear you, but let's have a big wave again for your teammates who are competing. All right, for this year's National Science Challenge. Wow. Okay. All right. Thank you for being here this morning. I hope you stay until the end to watch your game. Maybe lift the trophy this year. Okay. Bye, spotters. Okay. I think we're still a bit far ahead, and I just want to ask the judges, how are they doing so far, Prof. Yamparina?
Awesome. They're all very, very awesome students, and I wish them all the best of luck. I think Malaysia has a very bright future when we have all these very, very talented and very, very bright students. Yes.
Dr. Mas Jeffrey, when you think about all those schools that we have already seen, you know, the big schools and everything, was your school anything like that when you were studying at secondary and primary school?
Not as lavish. I think it's a very good move forward for all the students now. They are, they have so much more facilities for them to actually leverage, and it actually really shows in the quality of participants we have today. So good job, everybody.
Dr. Azmi, you're from the industry, and when you look at the talent so far that we have in them answering this question, what do you think of them as so far?
I think we have a very bright future for the country. With this young talent, very passionate about science. I think we want them to continue to stay in sciences, and we can do more, in the future.
Prof. Yvonne, you see that look at the 15 contestants today that we have a lot of girls, in this year. The majorities are girls this year. It's remarkable. What do you think of that, women in science and girls in science?
I think it's awesome, really awesome. And it's not just talking about gender equality, but I think, all participants here have been doing great, and really, very exciting to have all of you. And as all the judges have said, I think the country is a really bright future with your enthusiasm, with your passion in science. So carry on the good work that you're doing, and let's enjoy the session as well. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay. Prof. Danny, I mean, you're a very young professor, I know, at Heriot-Watt University. What would you say to the students, how for them to move in their career? What do you think science holds for them in the future?
I see the students are very exciting and then really good at what they're doing. Really, really glad to see we have so much of young talent nowadays. And I really hope that they will continue to pursue in the science career, because the nation needs all these talents for us to ensure that our country can develop together. And particularly, one of the participants is loving Ironman. I love Ironman as well. Ironman is a very good example for us to learn from. It's a very innovators and scientists. Well done, everyone.
Since you talk about your Marvel hero is Iron Man, I just want to ask each one of the judges choose one Marvel character that probably represents you a little bit. That'd be fun. Prof. Farina, who would you be?
Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm not Marvel. But what I can say, I'm a very much, because I don't watch TV or movies because I'm very much an outdoor person.
Oh, I see.
I love watching Iron Man in progress. When I say Iron Man, there's
yes. Okay.
There's a thing that you do where you swim for 3.8 kilometers in the open sea. You cycle for 180 kilometers, and you do a marathon, which is a 42-kilometer run.
Okay.
And to me, or whoever finishes the Ironman, I just cannot imagine doing anything like that.
So you're going for the real life Ironman, not the Marvel.
Yes.
The real life Ironman. How about you, Prof. Yvonne?
I think it'll be good because today is Hari Suka Negara.
Oh, yes. Okay,
yes,
Hari Suka Negara.
And I think it's good that all the students, because they should also look after their health, because we are in a pandemic at the moment. Besides being vaccinated, We must also ensure optimum health by exercising. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Prof. Ivo, I want to ask just one word. What is your Marvel character?
Definitely Iron Man. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. And Mas Jeff, Dr. Jeffrey?
I'm going to stray away from the popular vote. I'll go for the original Avenger, Captain America.
Captain America. Maybe we should have a Captain Malaysia, isn't it? Why not?
Yes.
Okay. If you have a Captain America, we can have a Captain Malaysia. And Dr. Nazmi, what about you?
I'm going with Dr. Mas, with Captain America. I think he's just an ordinary man but do great things. So that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, with ordinary man but have big muscles though, Dr. Nazmi.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, judges. Okay, for those. Okay, while I'm doing this, I want to ask for all the contestants to get to know a little bit of the judges. We have very esteemed judges this morning with us for the competition. Okay, right. So I think the teams are ready now. They had a little break, so we move on to the team round. Okay, for the team round, each team is required to answer 3 questions by taking turns in choosing the question. Each team is given 30 seconds to discuss, and the team captain needs to answer the question orally after the 30 seconds is up. Correct answer will be awarded 20 marks and no marks for wrong answer. And again, the students may answer in English or Bahasa Melayu. Okay, to start the team round, we'll start with JSN. Okay, Jitsin. Okay, Jitsin, which number do you want to select?
Number 9.
Okay, so the question number 9. Cat has 9 lives. All right. Okay, let's look at the question. A diagonal is a line segment joining 2 polygon vertices, and when those vertices are not on the same edge. For example, the numbers of diagonals of a pentagon, hexagon, and heptagon are 5, 9, and 14 respectively. A hendecagon is a polygon with 11 sides. How many diagonals does a hendecagon have? Your time starts now.
Yes, I remember there's a formula for this calculation. So it is the side, number of side times number of side minus 3 over 2.
From what I calculated, I found that is 44 diagonals.
The hendecagon has 44 diagonals.
Okay, team captain, your final answer?
It's 44.
44. Okay, let's see what the judges say. Is it correct?
The correct answer is 44. Congratulations, Jitsin. Your answer is correct.
Oh my God, it's really good. I can't even remember the formula in mathematics. I didn't even know the answer. I'm coming here with, fresh of mind. Well done. Okay, Jitsin for the correct answer. So you got 20 marks. Okay, we'll move on to the next question. Next team, Samtet. Your number, please.
May I have number 5?
Okay, number 5. This is a picture of a very cute baby with a dimple. Dimples are caused by a genetic defect in the cheek muscle. Name this cheek muscle. Your time starts now.
Okay. Never really seen this before.
So since this is a genetic defect, it's most probably in the DNA, right?
Should be
cheek muscle.
Is it zygomaticus major?
Zygomaticus major.
I never heard of it, but probably that's the answer.
Okay. The final answer, please, team captain.
Zygomatical major.
Okay, I really can't even pronounce it. I let it be. So let's see what say the judges.
Okay, can you repeat your answer again?
Zygomaticus major.
Okay, the answer is correct. It's Zygomaticus major.
Oh my. Okay, I was never good at biology. I can't even remember those long names. That's why I took. That's why my field of area is chemistry. Well done, San. Well done, Santak, for the answer. Okay, you got 20 marks there. Okay, we move on to the next team. College Yayasan Saad.
You would like to pick number 7.
Okay, Gaura, I'm always happy to see you. You have such a big smile. Okay, lucky number 7. Okay. The Mesoptrica paradoxa is a protozoan that lives inside an Australian termite species. The protozoan produces enzymes that digest cellulose present in the wood. Based on this relationship, what type of symbiont would this protozoan be classified as? Your time starts now.
So there are 3 types of relationships, right? Parasitism, mutualism, commensalism.
Yeah.
So what do you think this is? Because it looks like it's,
It's probably a parasite, parasitism.
Parasite,
Yeah, I think
it's
so because it
parasitism.
lives inside the termite species. Yeah.
Can it not be commensalism though? Because it just used the cellulose from the wood.
I think it's probably parasitism.
Okay, KYS, what is your final answer?
Our final answer is parasitism.
Okay, let's see what the judges say.
Accurate answer would be endosymbiont. So an endosymbiont is an organism that lives inside another organism and has a symbiotic relationship with its host. So parasitism is slightly different. Thank you so much for your try.
All right, thank you so much, Prof. Yvonne. I think we wanted to be more specific on the answer. So unlucky. So it's not. So it wasn't lucky number 7. There, it was unlucky number 7. Okay. All right. We move on to the next team. Okay, MRSM Kota Putra. Okay, what's your number?
We will have number 6, please.
Number 6 or 16? I didn't hear it correctly. 6. Okay, half a dozen 6. Okay, let's look at their question. Okay, this cell is rich in chloroplast and located in the leaf. It is long, cylindrical in shape, which is arranged vertically and close to each other. Name the cell. Your time starts now.
If I'm not
epithelium.
It's spongy epithelium cell, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I think it's epithelium.
It have 2 different types, and one of it is spongy, and I think this one is spongy epithelium cell, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, time is up. Team captain, what is your final answer?
What is the answer again?
I think our final answer is palisade cell.
Can you repeat that, please?
Palisade cell.
Parasite cell. Okay, judges?
Just now you mentioned palisade, right? Just for confirmation?
Yes.
Okay, so yes, it can be accepted. Palisade cells, to be complete, will be mesophyll palisade cells. Yeah, and these cells are found in the leaves and function to ensure that sunlight can be absorbed for the maximum for photosynthesis. So good try, good attempt, palisade cells. Thank you.
All right, Kota Putra, 20 marks. So, okay, don't give up, huh? You guys still have the chance, okay, to catch up. All right, we move on to 3KDU. Okay, let's have them all up first. Okay, in the video. Hey, we're missing one. I think, okay, Baoshan there. Okay, hi girls. All right, which number would you like to choose?
We'll choose number 13.
Okay. Right, Friday the 13th, a very scary number. Okay, let's look at the question. Oh, it's a video question, so let's watch the video.
I've waited years. How many years? By now it must be.
It's 23 years, 4 months, 8 days.
Okay. In the movie Interstellar, 4 crew members split up. One of them stayed in the spaceship in space, and the others went down to the planet. 4 hours were spent on the planet, equal to 23 years in space. Name the physics theory that was proposed by Albert Einstein to explain the difference in the rate of time flow. Your time starts now.
It's because light takes longer to reach certain places, right? So it's.
I'm not sure. I mean, that's a plausible theory, but even then, I don't know. Do you remember the name of the theory? Emma, do you know? Because you're more interested in space stuff.
I think I remember like a bit something like relativity. Theory of special relativity.
Hey, oh, all right. So what is your final answer, team captain? Final answer?
Sorry, I forgot to unmute. Theory of special relativity.
Theory of special relativity. Okay, what does the judges say?
The answer we're looking for is a special relativity. So I think you mentioned theory of special relativity, so you get the correct answer.
Oh yes. So Emma, you Heidi said that you were into space. So why are you so into space, Emma?
Oh, because you know how Elon Musk right now, they're kind of like migrating everyone to space. I thought that was quite cool. So I decided to read up on space. And for our semi-finals project, we also did live on Mars.
So you were lucky to get this. So this number. So this Friday the 13th question is lucky for you then. Lucky that you were actually looking into space. Okay. So if you were to go into space, which planet would you go to?
Saturn, because I would like to see the rings around them.
Right. Okay, you're into the rings, huh? Okay. All right. Thank you so much, team KDU. Okay. So after the first round, let's see where the mark stands. Scoreboard. Yep. Okay, this is a really close match. We have Samtec and SM3 KDU at 70, followed closely by Jitsin and Yayasan Saat at 60, and last but not least, Kota Putra at 40. Okay, so before we move on to the next round, we want to get to know another school, which is MRSM Kota Putra. This is their debutante. Okay, this is their first time in the National Science Challenge and made it into the grand final. So, Kota Putra, let's get to know them a little bit better.
We are from MRSM Kota Putra. MRSM Kota Putra is the 24th MRSM from all 52 MRSMs that has been built by Majlis Amanah Rakyat Mara and is the first MRSM that offers Ulul Albab program. This college started operating in 1998 with the name of MRSM Besut. The name was changed later into MRSM Kota Putra to avoid the confusion with another MRSM, which is MRSM Yayasan Terengganu Besut. One of the special features of our college is that there is a beach called Pantai Bukit Keluang located right behind our college. Bukit Keluang has some of the best coastal sceneries in Malaysia. Sometimes when school just feels too much, we will go to the beach during our outing. Being there really made us forget about all the stress and burdens on our shoulders. And while we guys went to sleep at night with the bustling and hustling of the city, we went to sleep accompanied by the angelic lullaby of the waves crashing the seashore. Our college is not just a college. That's why once you're a Korean, always.
Oh, Okay, that was MRSM Kota Putra. Oh, what a beautiful setting next to the ocean. Oh, so lovely. Okay, let's look at their supporters and let's meet some of them. I hope they're not on the beach, or they might be on the beach. Okay. Hello, MRSM Kota Putra. Okay. Hi, everyone. It looks a lot of ladies, girls. I'm not. Is MRSM Kota Putra a girls MRSM? Is it? Oh no, it's me. Okay, everyone. MRSM Kota Putra. Oh, I can hear your voice now. The audio is on. So, do you want to say something or make some noise for your teammates?
All the best.
Okay. Any warm wishes? Okay. Anything else you want to say besides being the best or all the best? Anyone else? Okay, everyone's a bit shy. Okay, all right. So let's just give a bit of wave, everyone, to your teammates. Can you guys give a wave? Okay. All right, there they are. So those are the members of MRSM Kota who are here this morning to support their teams. Okay. So we move on to the round 2 of the team grand final challenge. Okay, let's look at the numbers. And we have Jitsin first. Okay, Jitsin, what is your second number?
Number 8.
Okay, number 8, infinity 8. All right, let's look at the question. The abnormal height of the man in the pictures occurs because the excessive secretion of a growth hormone by the pituitary gland. Name the scientific term for this abnormal height. Your time starts now.
I think is it gigantism? Is it?
Like agromegaly or something like this.
Guys have any other?
I read it before, like called agromegaly, something like this.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, so what's your final answer, team captain? Team captain, the final answer, please.
They think the answer is agromegaly.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Agromegaly.
Agromegaly. Okay. Judges?
The answer we're looking for is gigantism, which is occur when growth hormone hypersecretion arises before the fusion of the long bone epiphysis and is characterized by abnormal height. It is not agromegaly, like you said, because it occurs when growth hormone hypersecretion occurs after the fusion of the long bone epiphysis, leading to large extremities and facial characteristics. So you got the answer wrong. Sorry.
Okay. All right. I think when you were discussing just now, Jitsin, yeah, you did
mention, they
mention
almost got the right answer.
Yeah, they more gigantism. So yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you went for the second answer. Okay. So we'll move on to the next school, Samtec.
Can we choose the number 2?
Okay, twins. Okay, number 2. All right, so let's look at the question. Okay. Dato Azizul Hasni Awang won the silver medal in the recent Tokyo 2020 Olympics. Name the major material used to make the body of his bicycle lightweight and strong. Your time starts now.
Okay, so I guess this is a chemistry question.
Yeah.
So is it made out of steel actually? Because it is like in chapter 8, it's actually not a metal but an alloy actually.
Alloy, okay.
Some kind like that lah.
Can it be aluminium or or what?
Okay, team captain, what is your final answer?
Aluminium.
Aluminium, AL. All right, judges?
Correct answer is carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is a material with the high strength, stiffness, and low weight. And that's actually why you use it to build the bicycles. And it's a high chemical resistance, high temperature tolerance, and low thermal expansion. The properties of this carbon fiber ensuring lightweight and strong body structure for the bicycle. Thank you.
Okay, Samtech, I just want to ask you, okay, I'm so sorry you got that wrong answer. So are you guys, were you guys rooting for Dato' Aziz Hasni? Were you watching him on telly during the Olympics? No? Yes or no? Be honest? No. Do you guys play any sports?
Rarely for me.
Okay, how about Zihwan?
Rarely.
Rarely. And how about Kaishan?
I go jogging.
You go jogging. All right, so, okay.
Chief Quizmaster, Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim, maybe I just want to add a bit to this, this aspect, because I think a lot of people question why is the bicycle very, very expensive?
Yes, I heard the price is so expensive.
Yes, yes. It depends. There's many types of carbon fiber, not just one. So there's a lot of research that goes into making this carbon fiber to make it lighter and stronger. And if you go to a bike shop, it might be carbon fiber, but the more expensive one uses a different type of carbon fiber. And the way that they weave the carbon fiber, it also plays a role in ensuring that the bike is very, very strong. And the reason why I'm sharing this because I love cycling, and I always marvel just looking at the bikes, because I know the technology. You're not paying for the knee, you're paying for the research that goes into creating this new technology. Okay, so that's why it's very expensive. It's not just the carbon. People say, why carbon? Is, you know, is the research, the amount of money that's being put into research to create the carbon fiber.
Yeah, I think sometimes the public, sometimes are astonished when certain materials are so expensive. They don't realize how much work was behind it before the material did come up for people to buy. Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Farina, for the insight into carbon fiber.
Yes.
Okay.
Just one more thing, like that. Have a guess. What's the weight of the bike? Have a guess.
Okay. Okay.
One
boys.
This is not anyone can guess. What's the weight of the bike?
So, boys, the Prof. Farina wants you to guess. What is the weight of the bike?
What do you think is the weight of the bike?
Yeah. What is the weight of the bike? Any guess? Just guess a number.
1 kilogram.
Huh?
1 kilogram.
Oh, no, cannot be 1
40?
kilogram. That's too light. The frame maybe, yes. The frame is maybe less than 1 kilogram. The frame.
Okay. So what's the correct answer, Yang Farina?
Yeah, usually because the UCI, which is the governing body for cycling internationally, they set a minimum weight. You cannot be too light. There must be a minimum weight. So usually it's about maybe 6 kilograms, the whole bike. So you can actually lift it in just using one finger, even you can lift the bike. Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know whether I can lift with one finger if it's 60 kilogram, but it's okay. All right. Thank you, Prof. Farina. Thank you, Samtech. We'll
it's 6 kilogram.
Oh, 6 kilogram. Oh, I thought it's 60. Okay, I must have heard it wrong. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. All right, we move on to the next team, College Yayasan Saad.
We will pick question number. We will pick question.
I haven't even started asking Gaura.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You're enthusiastic. I was just kidding. Okay, so what's the number you're looking for?
Question number 1.
Okay. Question number 1. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay. car airbags have been reported to reduce fatalities during car accidents up to 52%. In an unfortunate event of an accident, what is the compound used to produce the gas molecule during an airbag deployment? Your time starts now.
I think it's like helium, because like it's very like light, and then when they hit their head, and then like because it keeps afloat.
No, Gaura. It's inside airbags is nitrogen.
Nitrogen?
Yeah,
Think we like-
nitrogen. No, it's nitrogen. But I'm not sure what is the compound used to produce the gas molecule during an airbag deployment. Are they asking like what's the gas inside the airbag?
Are you sure it's
That
not
is
sodium?
nitrogen.
Sodium azide. I don't remember.
Oh no.
Okay, team captain. Okay, what is the final answer? You have a choice there.
Our final answer is nitrogen.
Your final answer is nitrogen. Okay, judges.
So actually, if you read the question correctly, they're asking for the compound used to produce the gas molecule, not the gas molecule itself. So I think you get the gas molecules correct, which is nitrogen. They're looking for the compound. I think one of your members got the compound correct, sodium azide. So the answer is sodium azide.
Okay. So I'm sorry, KYS. KYS, Athena, I was cringing. I was like, hold it. Oh, please, team captain, choose sodium azide by Aris. Okay, so read the question carefully. We did ask for the compound. You got the guess right. Okay. So KYS, okay, Athena. So why didn't you say up? Why did you make the your statement that it should be sodium azide? Why did you make that? Went for it. Ask your team captain to choose that. Were you confident in the answer just now, Athena?
I've heard of it before, but I wasn't sure if it was sodium azide or I mixed it with another.
All right, but unfortunately, it was sodium azide. Okay, KYS. Okay, your school has a history in the National Science Challenge. Okay, and what if you even won? Okay, the National Science Challenge. Is there a pressure for your team to, retain that record?
Oh, I mean, of course, there is pressure within us to win within our group, but I feel like the environment in NSC is it's not very competitive, but it's so friendly with the amazing people in Academy Science Malaysia, and especially Mr. Handy and of course Mr. Ibrahim. You have helped us so much. You guys are like motivations and inspirations to us. It's just it's not competitive, of course. All of us here are just we all are winners no matter what, because there's no losing in science, only improvement. And all our solutions that we're presenting today will obviously be amazing. And College Lesson side would like to congratulate all of you for just getting it this far.
Gauro, you speak like a politician sometimes. Everyone's okay. Everyone's fantastic. Everyone's I'm loving about it. So, have you had any input from previous your seniors or alumni of KYS, to tell you how to compete or giving you little advices? Okay.
Of course, there has been a few of our alumni that have come and talked to us, saying that, oh, you can improve in this, you can help with this. We have actually done meets with them, where online meets, of course, and they said, oh, maybe you can improve here, maybe you can help here, and all of their feedback was so very important to us. But actually, one of the best inputs we got were actually from, of course, our mentor teacher, Cikgu Nurul Ashima binti Hamdan. She has helped us so much, and we appreciate her so much, and she's just amazing. So yeah, we would like to give a shout out to her. Thank you.
Okay, shout out to all the mentor teachers. Yeah, I think the mentor teachers have done a big part in helping their students to compete in this National Science Challenge. Okay, thank you, KYS. We'll come back to you again soon. All right. Now we move on to. I think we're in the I don't know. Oh, talking to K. I think talking to KYS. I almost lost where I am in the game. Okay, we're back to MRSM Kota Putra. Okay, MRSM Kota Putra. What is your favorite number?
4. Number 4.
Okay, number 4. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay. Formic acid is a common component of ant venom. Baking soda is often used to treat ant stings by rubbing moistened baking soda on the affected area. What is the chemical process behind this application? Your time starts now.
Is it neutralization? Yes, I think that's too because we want to neutralize the beaten part.
The
right?
formic acid, right?
Yes.
And the baking soda.
Alia, we can't hear you.
Really? So I think the answer is neutralization.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's acid and baking soda is alkali, right? So
Alkali.
that's like neutralization.
Okay, Masem Kota Putra, what is your final answer?
Neutralization.
Neutralization. Okay, let's see what the judges say.
Are you sure your answer now? You want to make another attempt at it?
No.
Okay, all right. No, I think you get it right because when you have an acid, you need to to have alkali to make the neutralize the acid. So the answer is neutralization. Very good.
Okay, Dr. Azmi, you're trying to poke them. They're trying to undermine the answer. Oh, very naughty. Okay, so the answer is correct. 20 marks for MRSM Kota Putra. Okay, we move on to the next school, Sri KDU. Let's have all of them up. Okay, are you girls ready? Okay, good. Okay, what's your number?
We'll go with number 16.
Okay, sweet 16. Okay. Space shuttles are designed to have blunt nose, unlike supersonic jet aircraft with a sharp nose and leading edges. Since the space shuttles move at high speed during the re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere, what is the purpose of having a blunt nose? Your time starts now.
It's to even disperse the moving into the atmosphere with more gas particles, and it's to even disperse.
Because if it's too sharp, then I'm pretty sure the friction would be too strong, because on re-entry, the heat is very, very high.
Yeah, it can catch on fire, right? And then the whole jet will be compromised. The whole shuttle will be compromised.
Okay, I'm afraid the time is up. And your final answer, team captain?
To evenly disperse heat to prevent the capsule from catching fire, the shuttle from catching fire.
Okay, can you repeat that without your hand? I think we want to hear your voice clearly.
Sorry, it's a nervous. To evenly disperse the friction so that the heat doesn't get too high and the space shuttle doesn't catch on fire.
Okay, all right. So what does the judges say on your answer?
Right, the answer is correct. Acceptable is really to disperse the heat when you created by the frictions with the air when they're entering the Earth. So you get the correct answer. Congratulations.
Okay, 20 marks. Isn't this stuff like lucky? You're getting all the space question, isn't it? First you got something on Mars, now you're getting something on space shuttle. Do you have somebody behind you, like you doing magic on us that you're choosing all this question? There must be some magic going on at Sri KDU to get all these answers, to get all these questions. Okay, thank you, Sri KDU. And we come to the end of the second round of the team. And so before we go, let's see the scoreboards so far. Okay, so Sri KDU is leading with 90 marks. Not far behind are Jitsin, Yayasan Saad, and Kota Putra. Sorry, I got it wrong. My eyes. Followed behind by Samta at 70, and everyone else is at 60. So we're still not far. Each team are not far behind from each other. So there's still room to improve and gain. Okay, remember this is still a competition. We only have one prize at the end. So we got to know the other schools. Now it's the turn of SM3 KDU. So let's play their video.
Hello, we are Paushun,
Emma, and Heidi
of team Kami Suka Science, and we are from Sri KDU Secondary School. All three of us have been students of Sri KDU since primary. Sri KDU was first founded in 2003 and has since expanded to include 5 schools, ranging from primary to secondary education in both national and international syllabi.
You operate with the main ethos, Malaysian hearts, global mind. As students, we are always encouraged to have a global perspective and to branch out to immerse ourselves in new experiences. EduwebTV has always provided the students the opportunity to involve themselves in a myriad of extracurricular competitions and events.
From sports to summits, from photography festivals to debate competitions, Sri KDU has always provided us with new junctures to explore and ample room to grow. One example of such an experience is this challenge. This is our very first year competing and we are so grateful to have made it this far. We wish all the teams the best of luck and happy competing.
Oh, that's so sweet. Wishing all the others happy competing, okay? Yes, this is our first time Sri KDU enter and look where they are. They got into the grand final, okay? What an achievement. Okay, I think we have their supporters. Let's meet their supporters of Sri KDU. Hello, Sri KDU. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
So how do you guys feel seeing your friends today in the competition?
Very proud. Good job, KDU.
Okay, how do you think they will win this year? NSC 2021?
High probability of chances, most likely. Yes, we will, but all of them are champions anyway, all 5 of them.
Okay.
Whatever they do, we
are
very proud of them. They're so awesome. Yes, they are.
I mean, it's remarkable that this is your first time entering this competition, and look where you are. You are in the grand final. So, what do you think this is because?
Well, I think that the girls really made an effort. They did a lot of hours extra time after school as well. And well, I'm so proud of the girls.
Okay. So because it's an all girls team, do girls really excel at Sri KDU compared to the boys?
The boys are shyer these days. I don't know why. It's not that they are not capable. It's just that they are camera shy. I just don't know why. Perhaps the boys can answer this for us.
Yeah, I mean, at university, we're seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot of girls now. I mean, our new intake is coming October at my university. I mean, majority are girls, and I don't know what happened to the boys. Okay, I don't know where they're going. But thank you so much, Sri KDU. I hope you guys stay on until the end of the competition, and let's see whether your team will hold the trophy of the NSC 2021. Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right, so that was Sri KDU, okay, and their supporters. And we come to the last round of the team round, and we'll go back again to Jitsin. Okay. All right, let's have them all up. Shengji, Alice Chua, and Oyu Fan. Okay, how are you guys feeling so far? Still nervous, or are you okay now?
Yes, okay. Sounds a bit nervous.
A bit nervous, yeah. Shenji, okay. This is the first time, Shenji, I'm seeing you smiling, okay? You need to do more of that, okay? I'd love to see you when you smile. All right, so Shenji, what is the number that your team have chosen? Your final number?
Number 3.
Oh, number 3. Okay, let's look at the question for number 3. During this COVID-19 pandemic, in order to boost our immune system, vitamin C intake has been recommended. But why are vitamin C tablets normally packaged in dark or opaque bottle? The time starts now.
So I think maybe it's due to the oxidation, is it?
Or in dark bottle to prevent the exposure from light. So maybe it's to prevent oxidation.
Yes, I agree.
Because we know that normally vitamins, minerals, they might break down in the
Okay, so, team captain, your final answer, please.
I think it's to prevent the breakdown of vitamin C.
Okay, Let's see what the judges say.
Do you want to elaborate a bit further?
Yeah. Do you want to elaborate a bit further?
Maybe it is a optimal temperature for the enzymes, just like our maybe stomach, small intestine.
Okay, I think that's all we can accept, Prof. Dennis. So what say you?
All right, the answer is to prevent the vitamin from oxidation. Unfortunately, the discussion was getting correct answer, but you didn't present it correctly. I won't able to accept the answer. Thank you. But it's really, vitamin C is unstable in the normal conditions. And when it is a light exposure, it will oxidize the vitamin. Therefore, the answer that we are looking for is prevention of oxidations of the vitamin C. Thank you.
All right, Jitsin, you were there. You did answer it. There was the word oxidation. Whether we need that actually as the final answer. So, Jitsin, in this COVID-19 pandemic, all right, what are you doing to keep yourself safe and healthy during this time? Alice?
Eat more, maybe the vitamin C and also healthy foods. And enough sleep also to increase the immune system.
All right. And how about you, Fan?
Yeah, maybe do more exercise and practice a healthy lifestyle, I think.
Okay. What exercise do, you Fan?
Maybe just running around my apartment or somewhere.
I love the word maybe there. You said maybe. So have you done it? You said maybe running.
Sometimes.
Oh, sometimes you run. Okay. When I heard the word maybe, I thought, okay, he hasn't done it yet. And how about you, Sheng-Ji? What do you do to keep yourself safe and healthy?
I think I will just moving around when I'm after the online class.
All right. So this moving around involve what? Walking, running, jumping, skip hopping?
Yeah, in my house.
In your house. So that's just normal walking around the house.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Jitsin. So that was the final round for the group, for the team round for you guys. We move on to Semtech. Hello, boys. Hi. Okay.
Hi.
So what is your final number, Semtech?
So we choose the number 11.
Number 11. Okay. 7-11. All right.
Oh.
Okay, the question. I am a number. I am not smaller than 80. I am not larger than 100. I am a prime number. When you add up my two digits, you get an even number. So, what number am I? Your time starts now.
Okay, so it's like a prime number, which after 2, it's actually all odd numbers. So since it adds up to an even number, so it must be start with 9.
Okay.
Starting with 9, is 91 or 97? I forgot which is which. One of it is a multiple of 7, but another one is a prime. But so which is which?
We're gonna go for 97.
91 is 7 times 13, right?
Yeah.
Right. Your final answer, Semtech?
97.
97. Okay, let's see what the judges say.
Amazing, Samtat. Your answer is correct. 97.
Oh, well done, Samtai. I love this. Is kind of like a riddle question, isn't it? You know, you get this riddle, and it's a math question, but it's in form of a riddle. It sounds beautiful. So, do you like riddles, Ian? Do you like this kind of questions? Do you like riddles?
Yeah, I like riddles, but not too difficult.
Not too difficult. So, this was not too difficult for you guys?
I'm still listing it up. I'm still listing down the prime numbers, but he got the answer already.
Okay, so among you three, who is very good in maths? Who's the best in maths among you three?
Hing Huang.
Oh, Hing Huang. So no wonder he actually gave you the answer 97 just now. Okay, well done. Okay, Samtech. So you got 20 marks for that. And we move on to the next school, College Yayasan Saat. Okay, all right, so Gaura, now you can speak. Okay, what's the number that you're looking for as your final number?
We will choose question number 17.
Question number 17, Dancing Queen 17. All right, so let's look at the number. Oh, it's a video question. All right, so let's watch the video. And the question is, name the physics principle that allows the crane in the video to load and unload scrap metals easily. Your time starts now.
It's obviously through magnets, right? Through
Yeah,
magnets and
it's
the
probably
electricity.
electromagnetism.
Electromagnetism, yeah.
I
Yeah, I think so
guess.
too.
And they turn on and turn off the electricity so that
Yes,
the
Laura.
magnetic field is not. Oh, interesting question, bro. We did it yesterday in our study session.
Anyone have any other answers?
Tina, do you have any other answers?
No, I think it's electromagnetic.
Okay.
Okay, your final answer, team captain?
Electromagnetism.
Electromagnetism. Okay, what say the judges?
UIS, congratulations. Your answer is correct. It's electromagnetism, or the generation of magnetic fields using electricity.
Oh, fantastic. I love Aris this time round was asking the others, okay, you guys have any other answers? So he learned his lesson from the previous round to ask everyone first and get a consensus to the right answer. Well done, Aris. This is what we all, it's about learning from your mistakes, isn't it? This is very good, okay? All right, so we move on. Congratulations, you got 20 mark KYS in the final team round. And we move on to MRSM Kutaputra.
We will have number 10.
Okay, okay, we'll wait for the okay, we'll wait for Iza first, and she's back. All right, number 10. Okay, and the question is, okay, during a friendly volleyball match, the 12 players would shake hands with each other before and after the match. What is the minimum number of handshakes that occurred during the match? Your time starts now.
I think we need to take time to calculate first.
Yeah, yeah. I think we should be 12.
Okay, MRSM Kutaputra, your final answer is?
Our final answer is 12.
Your final answer is 12. Okay, what say the judges?
So the answer will be 132 because each of the player will have to shake hands with 11 players, and you times that by 12 and divide by 2 times 2 again, you get 132. So you got the wrong answer.
I even thought, Alia, 12 cannot be so little. It's so little, isn't it? You have 12 players, 12 handshakes. Okay, I'm so sorry. You got it wrong. Okay, so do you guys play volleyball? Any one of you play volleyball?
No.
I have tried once, but I didn't get to be a representative for my school because I'm not good enough.
But do you enjoy playing it?
Yes.
You do. Okay, maybe there were other better person in the for the team. Okay, thank you, MRSM Kutaputra. And we move on to the final team question from Sri Kediu. Okay, Sri Kediu, Heidi, Boshan, and Emma, you're back. Okay, you have 4 more. There's 4 to choose from. Which will it be?
We will pick number 18.
The last one, yeah? The 18, the number of coming of age. All right, so what is the question? Okay. The Sinovac vaccine is an inactivated virus vaccine in which the SARS-CoV-2 is chemically inactivated in order to destroy infectivity while retaining immunogenicity. What is the chemical used to inactivate the virus? The time starts now.
I do not know. We both got Pfizer. Emma
got Sinovac.
Not so sure.
Come on, you have to have some idea. I mean, we did our research on the vaccines. I think it came. Oh no. Do you have any idea?
Okay, Sri KDU, what is your final answer?
Sorry, we don't know the answer.
Oh, okay, so no answer. So, okay, judges, what is the answer?
Okay, the answer is beta propiolactone. And the explanation is that in inactivated vaccines, such as Sinovac, the pathogens are killed or inactivated with beta propiolactone before being administered to the body to provoke an immune response and stop the virus replication. Yes.
Okay. Oh, this was one of the hard ones. So Emma, you it's just now your friend said you already got the vaccine, Sinovac. Are you doubly vaccinated already?
No, I already took my first dose. My second dose is on the 25th.
Okay. How about the others? Are you guys vaccinated already?
We both got our first dose already. Our second dose mine is on the 15th.
And how about Baoshen?
Mine is on the 18th.
Oh my God. So how do you feel? Okay, can I ask this question? Okay, how do you feel about vaccination? Is it a good thing or is it a bad thing?
Oh, it's definitely a good thing. My parents were very on track with my vaccination. So even if it was a vaccination that wasn't given by the school, we go yearly to get like flu shots and yeah.
So you have no reservation about the vaccine? Okay. So can I just ask a little bit of it? What about what do you say to your friends maybe that do not want to get vaccinated?
I think that, you know, when people say things like do your own research or they don't trust the scientists, I think that the people we should trust are the people who have, you know, dedicated years and years and years of their life to finding something that would work. People who have, you know, thousands, maybe even millions of ringgit in funding to make sure that they're safe. And I don't think that these people would try and, you know, sabotage, or if that's what they're afraid of, or make an entire country sick. And there would be huge repercussions if they did. So I think they just need to stop worrying.
Okay, sounds really, really good. Okay, I'm glad that you all are vaccinated. I guess you're waiting for the second shot. And I'm sure after that, I'm sure you are keen to get back to school, isn't it? To meet your friend physically. Is that the case? Okay, good. All right. So I'm accepting that. Yes. Okay, good. All right. Thank you, Sri KDU. And so that is the end of the team round. And so far, let's look at the scoreboard and where the teams fare. I'm so happy to see this. The competition is very tough. So, and now we have shared first place at the moment is Samtech and Sri KDU with 90 marks, followed closely by College Yayasan Saad 80, and then Jitsin and MRSM Kota Putra with 60 marks. So there's still room to improve because the next round is the lightning round. But before that, I want to ask the judges. I mean, just now when we talk about, you know, there was a question on vaccine just now. I'm sure it's a very hot topic with some of us. Prof. Young, what do you think about the vaccine and how it's being rolled up in our country?
Oh, I'm a very, very strong advocacy for vaccine because my family, we are all, there are a few frontliners, doctors in my family, and my sister is one of the key person to bring in Sinovac into the country. She works with Pharmaniaga, and I think many people do not realize it's not just the vaccination per se, you know, by the nurses and doctors, but all the companies that bring in the vaccine. You have to make sure there is enough vaccine to actually, because with no vaccine, you cannot vaccinate anyone. So it's a tough job trying to ensure that it's being delivered on time. So you have to, yeah, but I'm very much, you know, I tell people, if you're not vaccinated, you know, just look at the data, very, very strong data to show that vaccination works. And also I'm a COVID-19 survivor.
Wow.
And I lost my father to COVID-19 because when he caught COVID-19 at that time, the vaccine was still being it was not around, you know. He didn't have a chance to be vaccinated. But Alhamdulillah, all my family, they are all vaccinated. My son is a frontliner doctor. He works with category 4 and category 5 patients. So definitely.
Sounds like like a great family to be in at the moment. Yeah. I'm sure once everyone fully vetted, I'm sure you're keen to get together and have a celebration at certain time.
Yes. It has been a very, very tough time for the whole family because I lost my father. My mom caught it, but she survived, but she's got long COVID. I survived, but I still have, I had long COVID, and I think I still having some problems. So, it's not just about surviving the
initial one, stages.
You get all the other things as well. So definitely, just get yourself vaccinated.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Prof. Farina. I think we caught up with time now. Okay. So we move on to, this is my exciting round of all, which is the lightning round. Okay. And let's see the rules for this lightning round. Okay. So this is the new round that we actually have introduced. So in this round, teams will be required to choose one open-ended question. The first, second, and third students will answer orally and continuously in 1 minute and 30 seconds, which means that each student will get 30 seconds to have their say. A maximum of 30 marks will be given to the team. So before I call upon the team, I hope the judges have got all their marking sheet in front of them ready, because this is basically where the judges fill in the marks, all right, based on certain criteria. Okay, so to start off the lightning round, let me call upon Sekolah Menengah Jenis Kebangsaan Jitsin. Okay, all right, so Jitsin, I think the best thing to do is everyone have their mic on so that you don't worry. Okay, just have the mic on all the time so that you'll be straight away go into when you talk. Okay, you know the rules. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Which number would you like to do?
Number 3.
Okay, number 3. So SMJK Jitsin choose number 3, and the question is: COVID-19 vaccination is an important initiative targeted at increasing the number of people immune to the virus. When a sufficient population is immunized, the whole community can potentially be protected from COVID-19 through herd immunity. Why is it important for Malaysia to achieve herd immunity? Your time starts now.
Yes, I think that it is important for Malaysia to achieve herd immunity because it can reduce the casualties caused by the COVID-19 virus, like the life losses and the usage of medical resources. After reducing the casualties, we can slowly recover our economy. So like tourism, restaurants, and so on. And I think, yes, it can helps us to recover economically.
At the same time,
we can get back to our social activities as soon as possible. And
at the same time, I think it also slows down the transmission of COVID-19 pandemic of the virus, so that it can protect us from getting severe complications after and even because we will get infected. We have the risk to get infected. So if we are vaccinated, we can protect ourselves, also our family members.
So in my opinion, it is also important when enough people have been vaccinated against COVID-19, and so that they develop a protective antibody against the future infection. So in conclusion, I think everyone should take proactive measures to ensure that community achieve herd immunity as soon as possible in the future. future is more guaranteed. So that's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, well done, Samtha. It's not easier to answer quickly and straight away from the open-ended question. So well done anyway to you. Okay, so we'll move on to the next theme, which is SMK SEMTAT. Oh, hello boys, welcome back again. All right, I think this is the one that you guys are nervous about, the lightning round. Okay, but don't be nervous. We have already practiced this a few times in the mock trial. So what would be the number that you like to choose?
We choose number 5, please.
Okay, question number 5. Extreme rainfall on the east coast of Australia on 18 March 2021 led to widespread flooding affecting many regions. This was the worst flood experienced by Australia, and the event was described as one in 100 years flooding. In this year as well, other countries faced serious natural disasters causing death and widespread damage. The question is, what causes this disaster to happen? Your time starts now.
Flood is an overflow of the water that submerges land that is usually dry. In the sense of flowing water, the word may also be applied to the inflow of the tide. Floods are an area of study in the discipline of hydrology and are significant or concern in the agriculture, in the civil engineering, and also public health. So this is they are the most common and widespread natural severe weather event.
Besides, flood also is caused by the poor systems of releasing water. We could install reservoirs to store water during the flood in order to stop the flood from happening. Besides, we could also improve our drainage system to release those water.
Apart from that, one of the causes of this disaster is maybe for the heavy deforestation. Tree acts as a water holder for the whole ecosystem. And besides that, maybe there will be some lack of education to spread awareness on these environmental issues, and hence everyone plays a vital role to protect the environment for future life. That's all.
Okay, it's always scary when you hear that last 5 seconds. Thank you, but you just have to move on. Okay, congratulations. Thank you so much for your answer. Okay, well done, Samtech. All right, we move on to the next school, College Yayasan Saad. Gaura, Aris, and Athena, are you guys ready for the lightning round?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Okay, what is your favorite number?
Well, we'll go with number 7, sir.
Okay, so again, lucky number 7. And your question is, suppose you are given an opportunity to become the Minister of Youth and Sports. How would you incorporate science in sport to help improve the performance of athletes? Your time starts now.
So essentially, what sports science is you're basically researching on how you can go over the boundaries of what we have now in terms of sports. For example, in many aspects such as nutrition or maybe like workouts or like physically the body, what can you do to help increase performance in sports and athletes? So in my opinion, research about this is very important, especially if we want to compete at the international level against other countries.
One of the ways we can incorporate science is actually by actually finding ways to improve diets in these athletes, because as we know, diets play an important role in ensuring that the athletes get the right amount of nutrients. Furthermore, we can also create new types of technologies for these people to work out with. This is because when these people get this type of technologies, when the athletes get it, they get to improve their stamina and also improve their performance.
To close off of what my two other friends have said, education is very important, and we should demolish the stigma that science is for nerds and athletes are jocks or bullies. So it is very important that we have enough research in this field in order to improve the performance of athletes, because it's safe. It's better to be safe than sorry when these athletes are injured. So that's all from our team. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well done, KYS. Okay, all right. I'm sure one of you will probably in the future be Minister of Youth and Sport. Okay. If Sadiq can, Mr. Sadiq can do it, I guess you guys can also do it at a young age. Okay. All right. So we move on to the next school, which is MRSM Kota Putra Terengganu. Okay, let's have all of them up first. Okay, I think we'll wait until your team member is also shown here as well before we start. We're missing one. Who's okay? Isa. Okay, welcome back. All right, your final number to be chosen.
Number 4.
Okay, number 4. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay. Currently, there are 4 dominant variants of concern for SARS-CoV-2, the Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta variant. SARS-CoV-2 penetrates host cells through its viral protein, which causes infection in the host. There are other variants known as variants of interest or VOI, such as Eta, Kappa, and Lambda variants. What do you think is the reason for the fast evolving virus variant? Your time starts now.
In a world where COVID-19 is the recent issues, the number one thing that we have to care is about how to prevent virus from spreading very fast. So one of the reasons that can be the reason why fast evolving virus variant is because of lack of social distancing. Because lack of social distancing, it is very important that we pay attention to how this variant actually evolved so that we can prevent death numbers and also prevent people from losing support system and making them feel better.
While for me, I think the reason of the fast evolving virus variant is because of the lack of education. Is because of the lack of education among the society. It makes that they take easy about this virus pandemic that occurs right now.
One of the solutions that we can do to stop this fast evolving virus variant is by getting vaccination so that we can stop the evolving of the virus. In conclusion, it is very important that we take a step to stop the fast evolving virus variant so that we can stop the virus from evolving.
Okay, that was a very good effort, MRSM Kota Putra, on this particular question. Thank you so much. And then our last and final school in the lightning round, SM3 KDU. Okay, hello girls, Emma, Baushan, and Heidi. Okay, you have 4 to choose from, which is still unopened. Which is your number?
I will go with number 8.
Okay, so number 8. Right, so the question is, online learning has become a new normal during the COVID-19 pandemic. In your opinion, how can we improve the technology so it provides the students with better learning experience? Your time starts now.
So online learning has been a very difficult thing to handle during this COVID-19 pandemic, mainly because a lot of students in Malaysia do not have the facilities, do not have the resources to do online learning, like computers, laptops, a proper handphone or like data that runs fast or fast running Wi-Fi so that they can connect to their classes and connect to their teachers. I think that is a very, very big thing that we need to change in online learning in students.
That being said, I feel like ministers should give out laptops to students who can't afford it, when especially younger students, when they are in primary, they really need education. Because education is very important. They need education. They need proper education from a young age, and by that, the government can give out laptops, and we as more privileged people can give out our older laptops.
A bigger concern compared to laptops, in my opinion, is, like Emma said, connection to or accessibility to Wi-Fi and things like that. So I feel like that should be a priority. When we talk about technology and how we can improve it, maybe those laptops that we give out can be laptops specifically modeled for education and have access to, things like textbooks and interactive gaming, learning sites, so people can learn better from them. Thank you.
Okay, well done, Heidi. I love it when you was like trying to look at the time and getting there at the end. Fantastic. Thank you, Sri KDU, for the effort in answering the questions. So well done to all teams. We have come to the end of the grand final challenge number 1, whereas the grand final challenge number 2 will be the pitching round. Will be done after I pass the floor back to the MC. So I'll see you back later on the grand final challenge part 2. Okay, back to you, Mr. Nazmi.
Thank you, Dr. Ibrahim, for the fantastic session just now. Aside from learning something new in science, I'm sure we also got to know our grand finalists and even some of our judges a bit better. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like our esteemed guests of honor have arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Asma Ismail, President of the Academy of Sciences Malaysia, Dr. Hajah Roziah binti Abdullah, Head of Educational Planning and Research Division, Ministry of Education Malaysia, representing the Director General of MOE. We also have Madam Juriah binti Alias, Deputy Director of Curriculum Development, representing the Director of Secondary Education Division, Majlis Amanah Rakyat. We have Dr. Chai Lei Ching, Chairperson of the Young Scientists Network, Academy of Sciences Malaysia, Mr. Lau King Hui, Group Managing Director of Sasbadi Holdings Berhad, Mr. Jafri Ibrahim, CEO of CREST, and Associate Professor Dr. Mas Jafri Masaruddin, President of the Malaysian Society for Microbiology. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2021 National Science Challenge Grand Final. Professor Dr. Basharuddin Abdul Rahman, co-chair of the 2021 NSC Steering Committee, is also here today. Professor Dr. Basharuddin, would you like to share a few words of encouragement to our grand finalists?
Thank you, Nazmi, MC. Hello, everybody. Hello, all junior scientists, our NSC 2021 finalists. I think you may have heard this song, A Moment Like This. Part of it is like a moment like this, some people wait for a lifetime. And now it is happening to you. So it doesn't matter of your current mark standing, all teams still have the equal chance. Yeah. Now it's time to shine bright like a diamond. And this is what you are, bright and brilliant. So walk a path that will make you better and make you proud. Make your pitch later on as your masterpiece. So this is the moment. This is the path. I'm talking about STEM. And this is the time to sparkle. And you will make your school, your parents, and even we, all Malaysians, very, very proud of you. So to echo your teen spirit style, shall I say, you all are awesome, and this is epic. All the best in your scientific endeavor. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Basharuddin, for the very inspiring message. I would also like to say a huge welcome to our chair of the NSC Steering Committee, Professor Dr. Norsada Abdul Rahman, and the CEO of Academy of Sciences Malaysia, Puan Hazami Habib. Ladies and gentlemen, so much has happened between July and September for our grand finalists. Let us watch this video of their journey towards the grand final. Ladies and gentlemen, let me recap what has happened prior to this moment for our guests of honor. Earlier, the students have completed the individual quiz rounds by answering biology, chemistry, and physics questions. This was followed by a team quiz round where the students once again gather their collective knowledge to answer the given questions. Then, each team was subjected to a lightning round where they chose an open-ended question to be answered together within the allocated time. The next round is the prototype pitching round, where our teams will present their impressive innovations to our judges. With that, I'm passing the virtual floor back to Dr. Ibrahim.
Hello. Okay, all right, I'm back. So I was worried that I was clicking away, but the video seems not to be on. Okay, thank you so much, technical team, for ensuring that I'm on the floor. And so we're now at the stage of the grand final challenge number 2, which is the pitching round. So let's see some of the rules for the grand pitching round. Is it going to be up? Yeah. Okay. So the students actually have been working on their products throughout the semifinals. So when they have been chosen, the 5 grand finalists, so the project that they've been working on is being brought forward to the grand finals, where they had 2 weeks to improve on their video. And also today, the judges have already seen the 5-minute videos that they have been presented and have already marked on it. And today we're going to hear their presentation slides of the product that they're going to pitch, and a question and answer session for 7 minutes. So I would like to invite SMJK Jitsin to the virtual floor. Okay. Can we have all 3 members? Can we see all 3 members of the team? Okay. All right. So Jitsin, you are now the first team for the prototype pitching. So let's see your slide presentation.
Recently, hyperglycemia has been associated with severe COVID-19 progression and new onset of diabetes post-COVID. Hyperglycemia is also one of the main comorbidities in cases of birth-in death. On the other hand, happy hypoxia, which causes blood oxygen level to drop without any signs, is one of the factors that contributes to progression of COVID-19. Therefore, the aim of our prototype is to reduce brought-in death cases by monitoring hyperglycemia and preventing happy hypoxia. Secondly, we want to enable the self-monitoring of hyperglycemia among the public. Furthermore, our app is ready to serve as a telemedicine platform in the future.
This is how our prototype and 3D model look like. From the 3D model, we want to build something pocket-sized and handheld. The main components of our prototype are MQ7 sensor and pulse oximeter. We want to use MQ7 sensor to detect the concentration of carbon monoxide in exhaled breath. Why is the MQ7 sensor used? It is cheap, easily accessible, and has a more specific range, which makes it accurate. The only factor that affects its accuracy is the consistency of airflow. Therefore, it should be used like a breathalyzer with a mouthpiece. The pulse oximeter is important to prevent happy hypoxia. Other additional sensors are TOF sensor that measures distance to ensure the practice of social distancing and an accelerometer that counts footsteps. The readings will be displayed on the OIG screen and synced to an app. A hyperglycemic person is at risk of developing severe complications if infected. SETDB2 enzyme produced under hyperglycemic conditions implicated the non-healing effect and weakened immunity, worsening the COVID-19 infection. The science behind our breath analyzer is that carbon monoxide is produced as a byproduct of heme degradation process that removes dead cells. Hyperglycemia induces cell death due to oxidative stress. Hence, a hyperglycemic person exhales more carbon monoxide than a healthy person. Compared to a commercialized glucometer, detecting hyperglycemic condition from exhaled breath is non-invasive, cheaper, and more convenient.
The cost of our product is 46 ringgit, whereas 65 ringgit with additional features. Currently, our product has some limitations, including the size of prototype and security of users' data. To improve our product, we will mass produce it into a smaller wearable size using integrated chips. Secondly, we are planning to collaborate with software companies to develop a safer app by building a firewall and using local servers to protect users' privacy. In conclusion, our product is able to ease self-monitoring among the public and collaborate with the medical sector to facilitate public health mitigation strategies. Apart from assisting the diagnosis of patients, the app can serve as a telemedicine platform and provide information to the global registry of COVID-19 related diabetes.
Okay, thank you so much, Samtak. As a diabetic patient myself, I think this kind of product is going to be very useful for me, very in the future. So hopefully if this comes to fruition, I'll probably be the first one in line to get your product. Okay, so now we move on to the question and answer session. So I'll pass to the judges to conduct this particular part of the pitching round.
All right, I think I'll shoot the first question, to the team. Well done, good, ideas and also, proposal for the product, addressing hyperglycemia. So I have one specific question in terms of you're looking at the level of oxygen level and also the generation of CO2. So what will be the setting criteria that you're going to use, in your so-called devices to creating the alert to the caretaker or to the doctors that are perhaps have the access to the information from your solution? Do you mind to elaborate on that?
Yes, so actually we're using the CO sensor, the carbon monoxide sensor. So they can monitor the readings on the screen actually. So they can also monitor it using the app. So if they want to monitor like in the hospitals, like they don't need to use it as a wearable. They can maybe apply it on the patients and they can link it to via Bluetooth to maybe the hospital's platform or their software system. They can monitor it at the via the app. So they no need to monitor their level at maybe their wards or whatever.
Okay. My second question that I have is basically, what would be your would you say you'll be a unique selling proposition for your product, because there are many single devices product out there, and people can just buy the different devices for different so-called monitoring of different parameters. So what would be your unique selling proposition, and why people will go with your product versus buying the different devices?
Because I think this is more convenient that we buy those separated device that we use only one, combine all those functions in one, so it's more convenient and also save the cost. At the same time, the accuracy is the rate is more accurate because there are some selling the fake oximeters in the market now. So I think our product is more convenient than buying separated device, and also more the readings is also more accuracy.
Okay, Dr. Yvonne, Prof. Yvonne.
If I may just add on to Dr. Nur Azmi's question, because it's hovering around there. As we know, many multifunctional is effective. And how do you ensure that the multifunctional of your device does not compromise on the individual function of what you are measuring?
Yes, so I think that the oximeter that we use is actually the same as the one in the oximeter, which they need to put their finger on the sensor. And another point is that we're using the MQ7 sensor, the carbon monoxide sensor, which makes it, it is quite a innovative design, because normally they use the glucometer to measure their blood level. And the other additional sensors like the TOF sensor that measures the distance, for the advanced variant of our prototype, they can get a more specific reading than other distance sensors like the ultrasonic sensor. And the MQ7 sensor itself, the carbon monoxide sensor, it is more accurate as it gives data in ppm with the accuracy of 0.1 ppm. And it is by far the most accurate sensor and the cheaper sensor that we can find.
Thank you for your answer. Yeah. If I may just add one more, just for clarification, with your prototype or your product, your target audience would be just diabetic patients or the general population?
I think it is for the general population, because sometimes there are some, the hyperglycemic condition might be an underlying condition, maybe for adults of maybe 40 years old or over, maybe they will, the hyperglycemia might be an underlying condition, and they can't really know about it, and maybe they have some symptoms about that, and during this time they can't. I think most of them can't go to the hospital because they might think that they will contract the COVID-19 virus.
So I'm intrigued to know why the combination of hyperglycemia and hypoxia. Yeah. If you want to add,
we know that it is living with endemic system. So we found out that actually the hyperglycemic condition causes the BID level and the whole week's death. Because in the data, we also find out that normally we will see that the hypertension is the highest comorbidities in the death cases, but actually the hypertension is so common among the older people, and diabetes is more causes the patient to be more vulnerable towards the virus due to the weakened immune system. So this is the combination to help them to live with in this pandemic era and stop the hyperglycemic condition among the people.
Asmi, maybe over to you.
So one last question I have is how do you plan to integrate your solution with other so-called already existing, doctor-patient, platform. Like for example, BookDoc, Doctor to Us, Doctor to You. There's a few more out there, right? So, what will be your so-called offering to them, based on what you have?
So our system is more complicated compared to others because we combine those functions together as one. And at the same time, we also wish to mass produce it into a smaller integrated PCB boards so that it is more convenient and smaller and handheld.
Yeah, I think the app can also as a future platform for telemedicine and a feeder to the global registry of COVID death registry, if Malaysia is a part of it in the future. And also our prototype will make it into smaller using PCB boards and integrated chips, I think.
All right, thank you, judges. Thank you, Samtech. I think we come to the end of the Q&A. Can I just ask one? Yes, what is the name? What is the hip name for your product if you are to market this?
Maybe
what will be the product name?
Lens.
Sorry?
Lens.
Lens. Oh, Lens.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, as Jit Singh, on the fabulous prototype pitching of this product called Lens. So that is you in our grand final challenge. That's your last challenge for today. So well done, and congratulations again for making it this far. Okay, we move on to the next school, FMK Samtech. Okay. Hey, hi boys. So we're back again. This is your final challenge. I'm sure you are a bit nervous, but don't be. Okay. All right. So let's look at your slide presentation.
Conventional agriculture techniques suffer threats from poor soil quality, nutrient deficiency, pest infestations, lack of water, and arable land. Additionally, the impact of pandemics in breaking food supply chains cannot be understated.
This is our proposed solution, the all-in-one nanogel home grow media. Nanogels are hydrogel nanoparticles measuring 1 to 100 nanometers formed by cross-linked polymer networks. Our objective is to use nanogel as a self-sustaining growth medium to grow vegetables at home.
We propose using a natural polymer, hydroxypropyl methylcellulose or HPMC, to synthesize our nanogel because of its hydrophilicity, biodegradability, biocompatibility, and low toxicity. Its high loading capacity enables inorganic nutrients and pesticides to be added into its core. Additionally, controlled release kinetics ensures extended supply of nutrients over a fixed duration. This nanogel will be encapsulated for marketing and made available for online purchase worldwide. We hypothesize that one capsule of nanogel containing 500 mg of HPMC, 300 mg of nutrients, and 200 mg of pesticides would be sufficient to support the successive growth of vegetables in a grow pot over a 3 months duration.
The nanogel's superior water retention ability saves water, requiring irrigation only once per growth cycle. Its nanosize and high surface area to volume ratio increases absorption capabilities. This enhances diffusion and ion exchange to and from the roots, making vegetables grow healthier and faster, increasing crop yields. The extended release nutrients allows the reuse of nanogel to grow a few cycles of vegetables.
Although nanotechnology is an expensive investment, the advent of advanced fabrication technologies such as microfluidic assisted fabrication and 3D printing has revolutionized the process scalability of nanomaterials with large-scale production use, lowering production costs. Therefore, we propose a selling price of RM1 per capsule of nanogel considering the breakdown costs of raw materials, production, packaging, marketing, and profit margin. Its cost would be relatively low versus the increase in crop use and amount of water, fertilizer, and pesticide saved.
This nanogel is environmentally friendly, conserving natural resources and preventing pollution from pesticides and fertilizers. Carbon footprint is also lowered from reduced transportation of vegetables. In summary, this novel self-sustaining nanogel plant growth media has an excellent impact on the community by contributing to the Sustainable Development Goals of Zero Hunger by 2030.
Okay, thank you so much, Samtek, for the fabulous presentation just now. So we move on to the question and answer. So I'll pass you guys to the judges.
Since I will maybe start first. Okay. I would like to check with you when you say your hypothesis setting up those nutrient content into your nanogel. What kind of hypothesis and what kind of basis that you basing on? What kind of plants it is? How actually are you measuring any nutrient intakes for you to set so criteria?
Okay, so our example for the vegetable is we are using lettuce. So we pack our nanogel based on the nutrients needed by the lettuce. So this is for our hypothesis. We are using a model based on the lettuce.
And this is last for the 3 months that you're mentioning just now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. The second questions that I would like to check with you. In the market, there are quite a lot of gel, bubbles that they can use it for plants. What particular interest that for you to choose nano size? Because plants doesn't, when you grow the plants, where you put the water, it will be just swell. So what in the particular idea behind that you use nano particle or nano size for this growing these plants?
I will take this question because we choose nano-sized gels because nanogels are really small, measuring less than 100 nanometers. They have greater surface area to volume ratio compared to hydrogel and microgel. Therefore, there should be more total surface area of contact with the plant roots. So the plants should be able to acquire nutrition and water more efficiently and grow faster, increasing crop yields.
Also, can I add? So because of its very tiny size, it's also possible to create the nanogel in a packing that is very, very small, meaning that even though it is small in size, it carries greater plant nutrition per milligram in weight. And this will make it easier to distribute the nanogel all around the world because it is very lightweight and small in size.
Can I add something?
Yes.
So with the small size, it's actually increased, as just now said, it increases the total surface area. So it's actually facilitate the plant to absorb more nutrients and making it more nutritious.
Okay, thank you, gentlemen. I think it's a very good prototype. I have a few questions. So my first question is your HPMC, like any other sol gels, they can be temperature sensitive, right? In your design of the prototype, what would be the optimum temperature for your nanogels to be used? And can it actually be used at both cold or even tropical climates around the world?
Yes, we believe that our nanogel can be kept at room temperature because we have a capsule so that the nanogel will not be that sensitive to temperature.
So what happens when the capsule is actually broken and then the hydrogel expands? So would temperature be a factor then?
The temperature factor would depend on the plant, whether it can survive in the cold or in the hot climate, not really on the nanogel.
Okay, great. Another question that I had was that the science is actually quite sound, but let's look at the feasibility. So you use lettuce as a model for your nanogel. How about crops which traditionally grow under soil, like potatoes? Are these crops suitable for your nanogel system?
So I think I take this question. So for currently, our nanogel can actually sustain for like vegetables with fibrous roots and not that large in weight. So we actually need more research and development to know more about whether can it sustain different types of plants that has like tap roots and like underground stem cells.
Okay, great. So in terms of usability of your prototype, what you mentioned that it has a 3-month, or it can actually be used for up to 3 months, or a traditional crop cycle. I'm just interested to see what happens at the end of the 3-month use. What happens to the nanogel? Does it actually, degrade or shrink? So can you explain further on that?
Because of its biodegradability, after using the nanogel, we can just put it into the soil or the ground so that it will degrade itself. So it's very environmentally friendly.
Okay, so you're saying that it requires the person to actually take the nanogel and then transfer it to the ground for decomposition.
Yes, you can just, yes.
Okay. So another question probably that I have is, how can you so how do you actually optimize the formulations of pesticides or even nutrients to different crops, or do you have one single formulation for all the crops?
Actually, now it's just an hypothesis, so we plan to put the pesticides and the algicides and the things into the nanogel based on the letters. And so any crop, any plants that require the nutrients similar to lettuce can be used. We can use our nanogel on these plants.
Great. Maybe Prof. Danny has another questions.
Yeah, I will come in just to follow up on the questions just now talking about the pesticide herbicides. You understand traditional crops that when we apply pesticide and herbicide, we actually go in rotations and different cycle, because when the pests the plants go in a certain level, then you need you attract the pests, and then you need to apply the pesticides. And how you introduce pesticide in the beginning by itself, how you actually can prevent that that kind of attack from the pets. Wait. Can you hear me?
Boys, did you hear the question?
Yes.
Okay, do you have an answer for that?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Oh, okay, so I said in normal crop cycle, we actually apply the pesticide and herbicide in a certain time frame, because that's the time that you're tracking a lot of pests and into the crops. So how do you ensure that when you introduce your pesticide in the early stage, then you can prevention of all these pests coming to the crops?
Okay, so we have this control release kinetics function in the nanogel. So this control release kinetics will release the nutrients and the pesticides in a ratio that can last for the whole growth cycle of the plant. So like for example, we plant a lettuce, and the lettuce takes 1 month to fully grow. So the control release kinetics will supply the pesticides and the nutrients for that one lettuce in the whole growth cycle. And for the second time, when we plant the second lettuce, it will release again. So it's in a ratio that is optimum for the plant.
So just to follow up on this, you are talking about slow release, which is good because there's a lot of research going on slow release fertilizer, and so really good. So how do you control your nutrient plus your pesticide plus all the component inside? Are they just contact in the single release, or it is multiple release because of the membrane or whatever you coated in the nanogel?
Okay, this is the final answer from Samtech. Samtech, do you have an answer for that final question?
Okay, so the release kinetics in our nanogel can be a diffusion through the matrix, or the desorptions that are bound of nutrients that are bound to the surface of the nanogel, or it can be a network degradation and also a combined erosion diffusion process.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Samtag. I will have to cut it short. Well done for answering all those difficult questions from the judges. Well done. Thank you so much, Samtag. So that's the end of your grand final challenge. And okay, we move on to the next school, College Yayasan Saad. Okay, so some of the questions by the judges are quite tough, but it looks like the students are able to answer it with confidence. Okay, so we have Gaura, Athena, and Ares. Okay, good luck in your final challenge. So let's see your presentation video.
GrowBox is of 3 promising innovations, all proven to help the growth of your plants. This build-it-yourself kit brings vertical farming, biochar, and a fertigation system to complement each other and ensure the best growth of your crops. These components tackle certain necessities of plants. For instance, the vertical farming ensures plants can grow in restricted space. Biochar revitalizes soil health and condition, while the fertigation system enhances the cycle of water and nutrients throughout the entire system.
Why is this important? With almost 80% of available land on Earth used for farming and with an estimated 9.9 billion people in the year 2050, we are going to need more space to grow our crops. This is where vertical farming comes in, since we can plant stacks of crops in the same area of land. On the other hand, the mass implementation of biochar has been proven to be able to reduce 12% of global carbon dioxide emissions. Not to forget, our automated fertigation system allows 90% fertilizer usage efficiency, saving these potential farmers a lot of time, water, and resources. In our vertical farms, we have implemented the usage of ultraviolet ray A. This is because UVA rays trigger the plants to begin producing secondary products like vitamins. Crops will be exposed to the UV ray for an estimated time of 25 to 30 seconds for 2 times a day. Not more than that, as long period exposures may cause the cells in the plant to get damaged, while very short exposure may not induce enough stress to the plant.
Biochar and its amazing benefits are vital in the production of GrowBox. But let's dive deeper into how we make biochar. We use the process called slow pyrolysis to obtain the biochar, and it begins with exposing feedstock like wood chips, leaves, or other forms of organic waste to relatively low temperatures for a long period of time. These temperatures range from 200 to 300 degrees Celsius and result in a 20 to 80% higher yield of biochar, depending on the type of feedstock. The implementation of biochar also leads to the sequestration of carbon from the atmosphere, significantly reducing global carbon emissions, as Gaura has previously stated.
Moving on to our automated fertigation system, which delivers fertilizers and water at the same time more efficiently and accurately. When the soil moisture sensor detects the soil moisture below 5 to 10 centimeters, the processing board will connect a circuit to pump the nutritious mixture straight to the soils. All this data is sent to an app on a user's phone so they can track previous watering times, monitor soil moisture, and change settings according to their plant species. We are combining systems of modern farming that haven't been widely utilized by many farmers, repackaging it into a simple and accessible kit. After thorough research, we believe that GrowBox is able to provide plants with optimal growth anywhere and by anyone to reduce burden on our small-scale farmers, since thousands of people leave rural communities every day to live in cities. Saves land, saves costs, easy to use, all in one box. The future of agriculture is here. GrowBox.
Okay, thank you so much. What an excellent slide presentation. Go, GrowBox. Okay, so let's see if the judges have any questions for you. Okay, panel judges.
All right, I will start off by giving this question. I see that you are burning something to get the biochar. So my question is, have you tried to measure the carbon footprint for your product?
If I may answer this question. So the production of biochar, all in all, is actually carbon negative, which means you reduce the total carbon that you actually use. Because when you're burning organic waste in this using this pyrolysis process, basically what happens is all that's left after you burn it is the carbon itself. The biochar is carbon. So when you're using this as a soil amendment, when you're burying it in soil, you're basically burying the carbon underground. You're sequestering the carbon underground. That's why this whole process is carbon negative.
So I pass on to the next judge to ask the question.
Thank you so much for your idea. Very Very interesting. Now, I'd like to ask you about the dimension of your grow box. Yeah, and if you were to set it up, yeah, how much space do you need? Because I would reckon that, perhaps this is also very applicable to condominiums and all. So do you have the dimensions?
Yes, it is 2 meters in length per row, 1 meter in width, and around 1.5 meters in height. With, yeah.
All right. So it's very compact in that sense. Now, how do you, so what would be your advice to your customers who are using this to basically optimize the usage of your grow box so that we can get the most yield, from the space that you have, whether the types of vegetation, because I think vertical farming, hence I suppose, there would be some disadvantage depending on perhaps the lower rack, not having enough sunlight. So could you elaborate on that?
If I may answer this question, we actually plan to include a manual together with the grow box with a few precaution and a few tips of how they can plant. For example, as previously mentioned in our video that you judged earlier, we did say that plants which need lesser light, which are called partial sun, will be planted in the lower tier, while plants that need more sunlight will be planted on the higher tier. So certain tips like that can help people who are actually planning to plant vegetables increase their crop yield.
I think that's really good because at the same time, you basically educate those who may not be very privy on some scientific information, that's part of also educating the society. Now, what about, we'll move on to your control. You're talking about fertigation. And have you produced the app, or it's an idea that is going to be done in the future?
My friend and I have actually tinkered on creating a prototype of the app, but for this challenge, we haven't had a final prototype of the app. We just know that the concept works, and we have actually connected to a soil moisture sensor before.
Okay, and now for fertigation, I suppose at the moment now, your concern would be the amount of water and nutrient, and perhaps the frequency of when you, you discharge this. But nurturing plants would require more than that. Yeah. So how you compensate your app? Do you think your app will be very limited? Because to get the plants growing very well, there are other factors as well.
Of course, the fertigation system is, there are other factors that involve, and our app is compact itself in ensuring that the plants receive the right nutrients and so on. So there is a certain type of efficiency and how many times that the plants will be watered and how many times the plant will receive the nutrients and the amount of nutrients that are in the tank. Of course, there will be certain parameters that the people who are using GrowBox will need to follow. So I hope that answers your question.
And perhaps one more question. I was wondering whether, have you made some comparison? As I said earlier, the space dimension of your vertical grow box versus how much are we saving in terms of space and in terms of the benefit of what we harvest. Have you done a sort of a pilot testing on this, or would you know of any information? Yeah.
Okay, vertical farms in general save 99% of land generally. So we believe that when we use GrowBox, which is technically for the community, for everyone, it saves the land actually, because since, as the slide has said, 80% of land has already been used. And what are we going to do with the rest? If humans actually trying to go on with things like infrastructure, where is the space going to be for agriculture? So with the implementation of GrowBox, it is like a small part of the farm in everyone's homes. As we can imagine that. That is what we... Aris, please continue if you want.
If I may add on to Gara's points, we have done some measurements. For example, since our product will take around 2 square meters of space, so conventionally you'll get up to 1 or 2 rows of plants at max. But our vertical farm, our product has at least 9 tiers, 9 racks. So that's already what, 4-fold or 5-fold. Yeah. So those are the kinds of measurements that we have done.
So one final question, what would be your tagline for your product when you market it?
I believe that our tagline has been said at the end of our presentation, which is saves land, saves cost, and hold on. GrowBox is the future. All in one box.
Okay, unfortunately, the time is up for the Q&A. So thank you, judges, for all those questions. Okay, congratulations, KYS, again for the fabulous new product that you have here, GrowBox. I don't have green, what you call it, green thumb, but I guess probably with your new product here, maybe I can get into, growing something on my balcony. Okay, in the future. Okay, congratulations again, KYS. All right, so we move on to our penultimate school, which is MRSM Kota Putra, Kuala Terengganu, Terengganu. Okay, hello girls. Okay, so this is your final challenge, okay? Last of the day. All right, so let's not waste any more time. Let's watch your presentation.
The presence of too many carbon dioxide molecules in the atmosphere is the primary cause of climate change. But let's think about it. If we could absorb those carbon dioxide molecules, then we could reduce the climate change, right? Is there a way to accomplish this? Yes, the answer is photosynthesis. That's when it dawns on us that one of the best methods to combat climate change is by planting more trees. However, planting trees is not as easy as it appears. This is because of problems such as hot weather, nutrient-deprived soil, and also high expense. GrowRaccoon, our product, is a box that will help plants thrive even under extreme conditions by providing basic necessities such as water. GrowRaccoon will act as a plant incubator by shielding the newly planted seeds and the ground around them from the sun's heat while also delivering water. GrowRaccoon is suitable for those who are interested in growing plants in arid locations or in locations where there are no sufficient nutrients, or even for those on a tight budget.
Now, let's go deeper into the components of GrowRaccoon. First, we have the top lid that had a funnel-like shape to ease the movement of water. So, the two holes that located on it will be the path for water to go into the reservoir. The second lid will prevent the collected water from evaporating. And the last components, which are the wicks, will convey water into the ground through drip irrigation-like system. So, how does all of these components work together to give a better medium for plants to grow? First, we will capture the humidity in air resulting of condensation as source of water. We will also collect rainwater and it will be kept in the special reservoir in the GrowRaccoon. And lastly, as I had mentioned before, we will transfer the water into the ground through drip irrigation-like system. So from all of this process, it will be able to cut the waste of water and also will help to boost seed survival rate.
One thing to understand is that GrowRaccoon is compostable. This means that after the critical growth of plants is over, we can either leave the box to decay and enrich the soil's nutrients, or we can remove it and use it for other plants after a while. 100 square meters of area can fit about 100 boxes of GrowRaccoon. This shows how effective it is at managing the space given. GrowRaccoon helps to strengthen the roots by introducing a fungus called mycorrhiza to assist in obtaining nutrients such as phosphorus from the soil to the plant. GrowRaccoon also helps to conserve resources because it doesn't use any electricity and uses less water compared to other planting techniques. GrowRaccoon also helps to reduce climate change effects such as lack of food supply and also high density of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere.
Right, thank you so much, Emerson Kota Putra. That was a really nice presentation, and I love the name that you've given your product, GrowRaccoon. Never heard of it. It sounds so catchy. All right, so let's see whether we have questions for you from the panel of judges. So back to you, judges.
Let me start. I just now hear from the last bit of your presentation, you were mentioning that your product is actually biodegradable, where you can leave it on the ground and it become returning to the soil. Do you mind to share with us what are the material that you're going to use to build your products?
So if I may answer this question, we actually have a research on researched about a company called Paperwise, whereby they use agricultural waste such as stems and leaves to make their paper. So we feel like if we can make paper out of stems and leaves, then why not make a box out of it, right? So therefore, we feel like we can, and it's possible for us to make it biodegradable by using agricultural waste.
Thank you. So to follow our questions, if you are using paper-based or agriculture waste to fabricate a paper, because you are also using for storage of water, because that is the actual performance of your Grorakun. So how can you use a paper to store the water that you need? And it's actually under the hot environment, as extreme environment, as you say, you can put in an extreme environment. So how that paper will be able to resist to those environments?
Okay, let me answer for these questions. Actually, our product, which are Grorakun, it has been polished by beeswax, which can repel water. So the beeswax is natural and it can decompose too. So that's why it can prevent the box from cannot be used or broken.
So can I add, if we put like polished beeswax with the box, we can prevent it from absorbing water and therefore making it last longer to suffice for the growth, the critical period growth of plants.
Just a little bit technical questions. So you are trading off between long-lasting and biodegradable, because the more long-lasting, that means it's non-biodegradable. So how do you trade off your cycle of each life cycle of this particular box?
So actually, our product including the beeswax, it can decompose in a span of 1 year. So that is what we mean by it is long lasting. It's not like when the paper is wet and it's going to decompose easily. It's not something like that. That's what we mean of long
lasting.
Long lasting. I'm sorry.
Can I add? So therefore, the reason why it's like 1 year of like decaying process is because the target of our Grorakun box, it targets like fruits and vegetables and also like plants that require moist soils, right? So therefore, these plants, they have critical growth period of plants that are between when they are seedlings to a young plant. So therefore, we are targeting to support the growth period of that particular time. So we feel like it does not require, it does not exceed the 1 year limit for that growth, for that critical period of time. Yeah.
Right, thank you. I will hand over to the next judges and I come back later. Thank you.
Okay. So actually, I'm very so-called interested to see how the product's going to be look like and want to actually have a hand on it, so that I can use it in my own farm. So I like the name Grorakun, it's very catchy. But also like the name of the so-called these microbes that you are working with called mycorrhiza, right? So can you explain a bit more in terms of how this works, in terms of the whole making the so-called the soil more fertile for for farming? So can you explain a bit more on that?
Okay, so I will answer this question. First of all, we have to understand how does mycorrhiza work. So mycorrhiza will will colonize the plant's root, and it will create a symbiotic relationship with the plant's root. So mycorrhiza will increase the efficiency of the root to absorb the nutrient as well as make the root stronger. And the root will supply photosynthesis product to the mycorrhiza. So it's a great symbiotic relationship that we use.
Okay, so to follow through on that, so you're trying to create more rooting and more like a stronger plant and easier to increase the nutrient uptake, right, from the root with mycorrhiza. And I guess, you're talking about you're targeting certain kind of crops. You're talking about some fruit crops. So any idea, for your first pilot, perhaps, what kind of, fruit crops that you are targeting to validate your solution?
I feel like the rule of thumb of white crops that can be used to be grown with Grow Wakun is that requires moist soil and requires moist soil. So one of the things that can be used is for papayas or for vegetables we can use cabbages, beets, and beans even. So like the crops that require moist soil.
Okay. I have one more question, Lenny, before I pass it on to you. I'm interested on the product itself. So what will be your product? Because you're talking about the box, talking about mycorrhiza. So if you package something to sell to me as a buyer, for example, what will be your product? So what's in that, of your product? Call this Grokun, describe the content of it, and what will be the cost, or of the product, for you trying to make some profit out of it.
Yeah, I will answer this question. The thing that we'll sell is the Grokun and mycorrhiza, and the cost of the product is 86 ringgit per product.
So we actually did some calculations to calculate how much the price will actually be. So then you mentioned about the profit, right? So we will be taking 50% of the profit, therefore resulting in 86 ringgit of selling price.
So the selling price 86 ringgit. So the cost will be roughly around 40, 45.
The cost is 57 ringgit.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so that was it for the final question from the judges. I'm sure probably you wanted to ask a question, but I'm afraid we are running out of we want to keep it on time. So I'm sure you can contact them if you want, okay? If you want to further more about their product, Grokun. So congratulations, girls. That was a really nice pitch on your product, Grow. Let me just pronounce it again. Grokun. Fantastic. I love it. Okay. So thank you so much. And we move on to our next school, our last school for the grand final challenge. Welcome back, SM3 KDU. Okay. So we saved the best for the last. Can I say that? Okay. So let's look. Actually, are you guys? I'm sorry. Are you guys ready? Okay. If you're ready, let's look at your presentation.
May seem like an insignificant concern for most people, but the effects of a harmful algal bloom left untreated can be more damaging than you think. Good day to all judges, viewers, mentors, and fellow competitors. We are Baoshin,
Emma,
and Heidi from Team Kami Suka Science representing Siri KDU Secondary School. Today, we bring you our invention, ABC.
What is ABC? ABC stands for Algal Bloom Cleaner. As the name suggests, it is a filtration unit designed to contain and remove algae from algae-infested waters. How does ABC work? ABC is a cylindrical unit made of wire frames that act as a support to the filtration material. There are two layers of filtration, the first being an antimicrobial nylon mesh cloth, and the second being a vegetable cellulose sponge.
Water is drawn into the filter unit by a fan structure that is placed in the center of the unit. Algae-infested water is drawn in through the first layer of filtration, and the algae is filtered and trapped by the second layer and stored in the compartment. The filtered water is directed out of the top of the filter unit by the fan structure. The fan structure is powered by a power source on land, such as solar panels. Activated charcoal, known for its antibacterial properties, will be added into the compartment to slow down the growth of the algae and to prevent damage to the sponge and the fabrics.
The entire unit has a diameter of 1.5 meters and a height of 3 meters, and has an algae storing capacity of 3 cubic meters. The filtration unit is reusable. The fan structure unit can be removed, and the individual filter layers can be sterilized using boiling water. The algae that is removed will be disposed of through anaerobic digestion plants, which opens up the possibility of repurposing the algae. There are precedents of repurposing harmful algae to create fertilizers and biofuels, such as in Utah and New York, where they separate the lipids from the microalgae to create ethanol and biodiesel feedstocks.
The cost of the standard size of our product is 205 ringgit per unit. We will be making it in different sizes to fit the dimensions of different freshwater bodies. This may seem like a lot of money, So we will market our product to pest control companies that work on a commission basis. This way, people who require ABC do not have to pay as much for a device that they will not continually use. The filter unit is reusable, so it proves to be a purchase that will last many uses.
Who would use our product? Our innovative solution would be catered to organizations or individuals who have to ensure the quality of water under their care, specifically in freshwater systems. Our prototype's adaptable design promotes its usability across different consumer groups. National sewage companies could use this to prevent toxic substances from leaking into the nation's water source. Fish breeders could use this to ensure the health and quality of the fish they sell. Environmentally concerned government agencies will consider this a plausible solution to protect wildlife as well as the quality of lakes and rivers which are abundant in Malaysia. Corporations can also exercise their corporate social responsibility by using our product, especially in industrial zones near bodies of water.
With ABC, achieving this goal is as easy as ABC. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sri KDU. When I hear the word ABC, I feel like bursting to a Michael Jackson song, ABC. Okay, so that was a really good catchy word. Okay, so let's have some questions from the judges for you guys.
Okay, thank you very much, KDU. Okay, very good idea that you all have put forward. However, I just wanted to ask you, why is it that you need to connect your ABC to you say to electricity from external electricity source? Can you answer that? Why do you need to do that?
Yes, I'll answer it. Because in the ABC unit, there's going to be a fan structure where the fan will spin, creating a vacuum, sucking in the water and pushing out filtered water up through the top. So for the fan to spin and create the vacuum, we need an external source from the land, such as solar panels.
But you said just now is external electricity. You mean to the grid or what?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the question?
Because in your video, you said to an external electricity source. Can you be more specific? What is it that you intend to do?
I can answer.
Yeah.
So, like Bashan said, in order for the filtration unit to work, there has to be something that brings the water in to filter, because we cannot necessarily predict the way currents will flow. So we have to ensure that the water flows into the unit. So the way we'll do that is we have a fan structure that's spinning and creating the vacuum, pulling the water in. But that fan structure has to be powered by something. We contemplated the idea of using batteries that were already attached to the filter unit, but those batteries would make the filter unit cost more. And we decided that it would be much easier to just wire it to an external power source. It doesn't have to be solar panels. It can just be, regular electricity plugs or any source of power that they use for anything that is powered by electricity, like any sort of filter that they use in water. So.
Okay, the other question I wanted to ask you, how long do you think that your activated carbon will last? Because activated carbon, yeah, it's good, but it has its shelf life, you need to change it. So how long do you think your activated carbon can last before you need to change, or you change the whole thing? How long can it last? Yeah.
Because there's going to be a time frame where you remove the entire unit to clean out the algae and to sterilize the filters. During that time, we can add more activated charcoal when it finishes, but we estimate around once or twice a week we can refill the charcoal.
How often?
Once or twice a week.
Once or twice a week?
Depending on how severe the algal bloom is in the freshwater bodies.
Do you have any more questions from the judges? There's still time.
Yes, if I may ask, congratulations, ladies. I think it's a very, very good prototype. Some issues that I would want to sort of ask is that because you rely on suction by fans right into your filters, and the way I sort of imagine it is if you were to use it to remove algae blooms on, let's say, the coastline. So is there any fail-safe in which it prevents the suction of anything other than the algae blooms, such as, let's say, for instance, a small fish or probably phytoplanktons which are beneficial for marine life?
The fan won't be blowing extremely fast or extremely hard. It's just enough so that the algae will be sucked in. And also the fish won't swim against the current that pushes the water out of the sponge. So the water we pushed out, the fish won't necessarily go into the sponge because they are moving against the current. They will just follow the current that moves out of the sponge. If that answers your question.
Right, great. So I think in relation to that, let's say, for instance, you want to use these ABCs to sort of, let's say, clear an algae bloom on a coastline. How many of those, ABCs would you need to sort of, clean it up?
We targeted our product ABC to freshwaters because on the coastline where there's a lot of currents, it's very unpredictable. And for freshwaters, when the current is less strong, it's more easier to calculate the strength of the vacuum needed.
Right. So let's say, for instance, we use it in freshwater farming of any aquaculture species. For one particular farm, how many ABCs would they probably need?
Well, that depends on a multitude of things. First of all, how big is let's say we're on a fish farm. How big is your fish farm? Second of all, which size will you use? The standard size is quite large in and of itself. It's 3 meters tall and about 1.5 meters wide, and it can store about 3 cubic meters of algae, which is quite a lot. So for an average size fish farm, I can't remember the exact numbers, but we calculated you need about 3 or 4, and because you can rent it out from those commission-based pest control companies, it wouldn't be that big of a strain for these, freshwater body owners. So yeah.
Okay. So another question probably be, you mentioned in your prototype video that harmful algae produces toxins that can actually kill marine life, right? So when you remove the algae blooms, does your ABCs also filter out the toxins, and how do they do it?
The ABC do not filter out the toxins. However, the workers removing the ABC should be wearing all protective layers with gloves and safety goggles and protective equipment. So that shouldn't be an issue. And also, unfortunately, ABC does not filter out the toxins. That is. Thank you.
Okay. If I may, one final question. So if you look at all the other prototypes, it's all agriculture and as well as, COVID-19, but you chose to actually do something that's actually quite unique. Can you sort of, in your own words, describe why you chose, algae blooms as a problem to tackle?
Well, our track was environment, and we thought of all the different kinds of pollution we can tackle. And at one of the lectures that we attended, Baoshan learned that one of the main pollutants of water can be algae. And given that Malaysia itself has a history of, news reports of many fish dying because of algal blooms, and we ourselves have never heard of any other solution besides like flocculation, we decided, hey, why not try it out?
Okay, thank you, judges. Thank you, Dr. Jaffrey. Thank you, Dr. Yang Farina, for the questions. So we come to the end of. We come to the end of the grand final challenge for the pitching round, and thank you, Sri KDU. Oh my God, my timers are off. Okay, so apologies for that. So congratulations again to all the teams that have been competing in the grand final challenge. Wishing you all the best of luck. So now is the time for the judges to go and tabulate the marks. I'm Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim, wishing you all the best. Thank you for having me as a quiz master. I hope I've done a good job, and I'll pass you back to the MC, Mr. Nazmi. Bye-bye for now.
Thank you, Dr. Ibrahim, for your vibrant and fabulous hosting of the National Science Challenge. Kudos as well to the grand finalists as well for coming up with these great inventions. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges are currently finalizing the scores for the prototype pitching round. The grand finalists did a great job throughout the whole quiz, and with the excellent prototypes, which sought to solve issues related to this year's NSC theme, which is Caring for Nature Through Science. While we wait for the results, here are the two most liked videos from the 2021 NSC state level, created by SM Stella Maris, Kuala Lumpur, and SM Chung Hua Tenom, Sabah.
Hello everyone. We, Keishini,
Joshua, and Cheng Shen,
representing Sekolah Menengah Stella Maris, will be talking about how science has helped us to care for nature. There is no doubt that science has impacted the advancement of technology in this world. Science has also greatly contributed to the conservation of nature to repair the damage done by humans to nature and maintain species diversity on Earth. There are many ways science has contributed in nature conservation.
Firstly, hydroponics and aquaponics.
Hydroponics is a method of growing plants, but instead of using soil, hydroponics depends on a water-based, nutrients-rich solution. How does it help in nature conservation? Well, hydroponics helps in land and water conservation. Hydroponic does not consume large expanses of land like traditional farming, and hydroponics saves between 70 to 90% more water than soil, as water is recirculated and reused. An additional benefit is that hydroponic vegetables may contain up to 50% more vitamins A, B, C, and E than conventional crops. In aquaponics, however, it relies on fish waste to provide essential nutrients to plants. Fish create waste which is then in turn used as food for plants. By taking up fish waste, the plants clean and filter the water for the fish. Aquaponics can help in nature conservation by reducing usage of water, where it uses 90% less water than traditional farming. Water and nutrients are recycled in a closed-loop fashion which conserves water. It also protects our river since no harmful fertilizer run off into the water.
Next, satellites.
Satellite technology has helped in nature conservation too. The agriculture industry uses satellite imagery to pinpoint areas that can be expanded for soy farming, cattle ranching, and detect trends and areas where deforestation occurs. Landsat imagery is used in monitoring irrigation areas and dryland agriculture areas to detect changes in agricultural practices over time. The benefit of satellite is that Landsat imagery can be done without destroying nature and help farmers monitor their crops and optimize production. In addition, satellites are used to observe climate change. Deforestation is a significant source of greenhouse gases and reduces biodiversity. Therefore, satellites are ideal to monitor forest cover worldwide.
Lastly, fish-based technology.
Fish-based technology is a game-changing technology in nature conservation. The Nature Conservancy Australia introduced this technology. So, what is fish-based technology? Well, this mind-blowing technology uses facial recognition technology to automate the collation and information on the species and numbers of fish caught and use this data to inform management decisions. It is a technology that is currently developing and has been tested out in some occasions. In the long term, this technology is set to be used on ships. It will help in reducing overfishing, maintaining the fish species, and provide sustainable food source for billions of people. We hope everyone does their part in nature conservation.
I am Gan Zihui.
And I'm Daniel.
I'm Joel Chusing Cheng.
How has science helped to care for nature? Has it helped? We would like to present to you hydroelectric power station. Why hydroelectric power station? Well, this is because we live in Tenom, Sabah. Our main source of electricity is from Pangi Hydroelectric Power Station, which is located just 9 km away from Tenom town since 1984.
The power station has 3 turbines of 22 million watt installed capacity, which means the continuous power output is 66 million watt. The average annual energy output is 400 gigawatt hour. The station is operated by Sabah Electricity.
Firstly, hydropower is a source of clean and renewable electricity. That means it won't pollute the air like other power plants that burn fossil fuels such as coal or natural gas to generate electricity.
The energy generated through hydropower relies on the water cycle, which is the evaporation of water by the sun and rain to condensation. This unique feature makes hydropower a renewable power source. a more reliable and affordable source than fossil fuels that are rapidly being depleted.
Hydropower plants use the energy of falling water to generate electricity. A turbine converts the kinetic energy of falling water into mechanical energy. Then, a generator converts the mechanical energy from the turbine into electrical energy. Thus, we won't run out of hydropower.
Besides, hydropower efforts produce several benefits, such as flood control, irrigation, and water supply. In the recent 2021, Pangi hydropowers play a crucial role in controlling flood in Beaufort and Tennant.
However, several issues were raised by environmentalists regarding setting up hydropower dams. One issue is the blocking of a river's natural flow. This results in blocking important migration routes for fish with the setup of dams. Thus, the fish cannot reach their breeding grounds.
Fortunately, there is a progress being made to reduce hydropower's impact on fish habitats and migrations. Some hydroelectric facilities use trap and hold programs to collect fish, transport them past a dam, and release them.
The conclusion is that hydropower has served mankind for years without compromising nature. When we use science to bring convenience to life, we tend to also harm the environment in some ways. But again, it is also possible to improve and avoid these factors. Conserve our environment with science.
Very interesting videos indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the President of the Academy of Sciences Malaysia, Yang Berbahagia, Professor Dr. Asma Ismail, to deliver her welcoming remarks.
Okay, thank you, Nazmi. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Yang berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Adam Baba, the Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation, ASM Council members, senior fellows and fellows who are watching, Yang Berusaha Dr. Nur Saidatul Zamzam, the Deputy Director for Research and Evaluation, EPRD, at the Ministry of Education, representing the DG of Education, Yang Berusaha Puan Itnaini, the Deputy Director for Science, representing the Director for Secondary Education of Secondary Education Division, Majlis Amanah Rakyat, Romara. Yang Berusaha Encik Jeffrey Ibrahim, the CEO of Collaborative Research in Engineering, Science and Technology Center, or CRES. Yang Berusaha Encik Lau King Hui, the Managing Director of Sasbadi Online, Sdn Bhd. Yang Berusaha Associate Professor Dr. Mas Jeffrey Masarudin, the President of the Malaysian Society for Microbiology. Yang Berusaha Dr. Chai Lei Ching, the Chairperson of Young Scientists Network, Academy Science Malaysia. Yang berbahagia Professor Dr. Nur Saadah Abdul Rahman and Professor Dr. Muhammad Basarudin Abdul Rahman, dua-dua Abdul Rahman, co-chairs of the National Science Challenge Steering Committee. Yang Berusaha Puan Hazami Habib, the CEO of Academy of Sciences Malaysia, the 2021 National Science Challenge Organizing Committee, honorable judges, teachers, parents, students, media reps, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to all and a very good afternoon. It's my great pleasure to be here this afternoon at this grand final of the National Science Challenge 2021. And on behalf of the Academy of Sciences Malaysia, I would like to thank Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Adam Baba, the Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation, for taking the time to actually grace this occasion. And thank you also to the attendance of the reps from the Ministry of Education and representative from the Ministry of Rural Development through the Majlis Amanah Rakyat. MOE and KPLB have been instrumental in supporting the implementation of this competition through participation of their students. Ladies and gentlemen, due to the COVID-19 pandemic, we have had to once again organize this competition in virtual mode. On the bright side, this year, the competition was designed to be more exciting and more challenging, and especially with the challenging mode with the introduction of several new components and new improvements that we have done to the National Science Challenge. Now, among the new components was the virtual boot camp, where the participants were trained to produce an invention that is aligned with the theme of the competition, that is caring for nature through science. And using the problem-solving mind, the critical thinking, the creativity, the participants were required to actually develop a prototype that was pitched to the judges just now for the selection of the grand final winner. So this year, for the first time, we have industry experts involved in the boot camp, and this served as a value add for participants towards developing solutions for the industry needs by applying the emerging technologies. And they also, after I listened today, they're also providing solutions to society. And thank you, Cress, for bringing the industry involvement. And today, the competition is conducted using specialized online quiz system that hopefully provides an ambience and experience very similar like to the physical mode of the NSC Grand Final. So thank you to the organizing committee led by Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim Muhammad Tahir, an excellent host. And keep up with the good job, Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim. He is a YSN member, and all the strategic partners for making this possible. Ladies and gentlemen, in today's COVID-19 world, it is undeniable that science, technology, and innovation underpins people's well-being and resilient building, prosperity, and planetary health. Now, Malaysia's dream to become a high-tech nation by 2030 is very relevant. And however, we must remember dreams are achieved when there is follow-through with requisite action. Otherwise, it will just remain a fantasy. And this is where each one of us has a role to play, right from embracing and propagating the science, technology, innovation in our circle of influence, right to the harnessing of STI to actually create sustainable change to society and to industry. So the future of our beloved country is very much dependent on all of our young generation, which is all of you out there that will now become tomorrow's formidable talent pool. Now, ASM continuously champions the nurturing of knowledgeable, high-skilled, and future-ready science, technology, engineering, mathematics, or STEM talent, as it is an imperative for Malaysia's competitiveness and sustainability. Now, talent development must not only focus on equipping them with the necessary knowledge and skills, but also to ensure that they are infused with the right values from the very beginning. Now, this would lay the right foundation for responsible research and innovation, or RRI, that encompasses being impact-driven, in order to be able to contribute to society, to the industry, embracing inclusivity, gender balance, and ethics, among others. Now, based on the high STEM talent that is required now to face the uncertainties brought about by Industry 4.0, ASM believes that we can no longer develop our future talent by chance. Instead, we must develop our talent by design and strategically formulate a transformative approach to attract our young generation's interest in STEM, as well as intensifying the development of our talent. Therefore, aligned with our function in fostering a culture of excellence in science, engineering, and technology in Malaysia, ASM has been implementing several strategic programs that is in sync with our flagship studies, such as the Science Outlook and the Malaysian Foresight 2050, towards nurturing and developing future STEM talent that is essential in supporting our country's STI development. Now, among the strategic programs that we are implementing in building the capacity and capability, as well as nurturing and cultivating our young generation's interest in STEM, is the National Science Challenge. That is one of our flagship program. The science outreach programs under the Young Scientist Network, and the est.my, the Science Made Easy to Understand publication that we have done. So to all the Kami Suka Science or science enthusiasts, please make an effort to read est.my online. Now, ASM, as far as National Science Challenge is all about, for your information, we have been organizing this since 1999, and today marks the 22nd year that we have been involved. Wow, 22 years that we have been involved in ensuring National Science Challenge as a platform to nurture, to promote and enhance the interests of the young generation among the school students in STI. Now, this competition has emerged to become one of the most significant competitions for secondary school students in Malaysia, and has successfully basically developed outstanding STEM talents for the country. Now, this year, as you are aware, the theme of the competition is Caring for Nature Through Science. And I'm very pleased to inform you that we have received participation of more than 2,000 students from all over Malaysia at the preliminary level, involving around 700 teams this year. So despite the COVID, we are still getting a lot of people who are enthusiastic in joining the National Science Challenge. Now, all teams in the semi-final and the grand final were given the opportunity to be mentored by our outstanding Young Scientist Network, ASM, and the industry mentors from CRES, right? And this 1 month mentorship provides golden opportunity for the participants to learn and actually obtain scientific advice from these experts for their invention and for their prototypes. So to keep the interest alive, perhaps we should do also a competition for the science teachers, right? So that they also can be involved in feeling the spirit of what they need to go through a National Science Challenge program. So today, after rigorous competitions, we finally have the top 5 teams competing today for the grand final. And as far as ASM is concerned, after listening to all of you, going through your quizzes, your lightning questions, and defending for the prototype, I think all of you 5 teams have come a long way. And to us, all of you are all the grand finalists. As far as we are concerned, you are champions in your own merit. And because you have already gone through 3 levels of this competition in order for you to be here today. Now, the champion of this competition, I would like to say, will receive the Prime Minister's Challenge Trophy, while all the grand finalists, doesn't matter win or not, you all will receive IT gadgets, ASM National Science Council National Science Challenge Educational Award and Certificate of Achievement. So with the support from our strategic partners, CRES and the Malaysian Society for Microbiology, the champion team will be offered a special invitation to participate in CRES 2021, the Great Lab Grand Design Challenge, and one of the participants will also receive the Best Microbiology Award. This year, a special sharing session with Malaysian young scientists and prominent international scientists. So again, you get to also now be in a sharing session with Malaysian young scientists and prominent international scientists among the Mahathir Science Award laureates. And this will be organized on the 13th and the 14th of November 2021 to expose actually the National Science Challenge winners on STEM careers, as well as hopefully these laureates will now inspire all of you to pursue and continue to pursue STEM careers. So among the scientists that will be involved in the sharing session, Professor Rita Caldwell, the 2015 Mahathir Science Award laureate, Professor Sir Alimuddin Zumla, the 2020 Mahathir Science Award laureate, Cik Amalina Cik Bakri, who is currently the General Surgeon and a Clinical Research Fellow at the Imperial College in London. So, ladies and gentlemen, the National Science Challenge is a unique and commendable effort, and all the strategic partners are working together and have contributed in many ways towards achieving the same goals of developing Malaysian STEM talents. And in relation to this, ASM would like to thank the Ministry of Science, Technology, Innovation, the Ministry of Education, and Majlis Amanah Rakyat for their continuous support in organizing this competition. Highest appreciation also to CRES, the Malaysian Society for Microbiology, and our great thanks to Sasbadi Online for your support and contribution in implementation of this competition. My sincere gratitude also to the NSC Steering Committee led by Professor Saadah and also Professor Muhammad Basharuddin, and the 2021 NSC Organizing Committee led by Dr. Muhammad Ibrahim Muhammad Tahir and co-chaired by the Associate Professor Dr. Tan Yi Shin and Associate Professor Dr. Yap Wing Fan. And thank you also to the hardworking and dedicated judges, right, for being here this morning. And last but not least, a big thank you to the YSN ASM that is committed to contribute and organize this competition with the ASM team. And before I end, I would also like to congratulate all the NSC participants this year. You have strived to be the best, and I hope that this challenge has inspired you and has left a lasting impression that science is exciting and that science is not just for the nerds, right? And I hope to see some, if not many of you, developed to be renowned scientists and researchers in the future. Now, I have listened to the pitching, I've listened to how you do the quizzes, and I'm looking at the teams. Some of you are still nervous, but some majority of you are enjoying, and congratulations to KDU for the Girl Power. What I'm seeing today is that you have a lot of answers to the questions that are being asked, using science to care for nature. You have a lot of answers, and the pitching progress has shown how much you actually understood the fundamental of sciences. And actually now, how do you now put it together? But after listening to you, I also think that if Semtech and the one that does the nanogel, which I really like, and who is this? Yayasan Saat, yeah. If you can join and combine together, I think that is what we call collaboration. You probably, and also the MRSM Terengganu, if you guys, the three of you combine, you probably have a full value chain for food security. This is the other aspect that perhaps in terms of science challenge, when we see the students presenting their ideas, perhaps it's also a good time post National Science Challenge is to bring them together and actually collaborate and actually have a good answer system. And I know MOE and Mara has been listening to this conversation, and this is the time to see this is the kind of students that we are now producing, the kind of thinking that they are having, and the way they answered the open-ended question also showed us how much the students actually can contribute in terms of what do they really want. And this is what I mean by engaging the stakeholders. So that the ministries and Mara can now do a more better way of handling the students, and also for us at Academy to now know what exactly is the thinking mind of the young and the future generation is all about. So thank you once again for telling us how to go forward. We enjoyed the National Science Challenge this year, and I hope that one of these days I'll see you as a fellow of the Academy of Sciences Malaysia. So with that, thank you. Sekian, wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Asma. Next, the closing speech will be presented by the Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation Malaysia, Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Dr. Adham Baba.
Yang Berhormat TS Dr. Muhammad Noor Azman Hassan, Pemangku Ketua Setiausaha Kementerian Sains, Teknologi dan Inovasi, Wakil Ketua Pengarah Pendidikan Malaysia, Yang Berhormat Profesor Dr. Nur Saadah Abdul Rahman dan Profesor Dr. Muhammad Basharuddin Abdul Rahman, Pengurusi Bersama Jawatankuasa Pemandu NSC, Yang Berhormat Puan Hazami Habib, Ketua Pegawai Eksekutif Akademi Sains Malaysia, yang berusaha Encik Lau King Hui, Pengarah Urusan Kumpulan Sasbadi Holding Berhad, Wakil Pengarah Bahagian Pendidikan Majlis Amanah Rakyat, Wakil Collaborative Research in Engineering, Science and Technology, CRES, Wakil Malaysian Society for Microbiology, Fellow Akademi Sains Malaysia, barisan hakim yang dihormati, ahli tengkuasa penganjur NSC 2021, guru-guru, ibu bapa dan para pelajar, serta sahabat media yang dikasihi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi dan selamat petang. Terlebih dahulu, syukur kehadrat Allah SWT kerana dengan limpah rahmat dan izinnya dapat kita bersama-sama berada di peringkat akhir pertandingan National Science Challenge 2021. Saya berasa amat berbesar hati kerana dapat bersama-sama dengan para pelajar serta guru-guru yang terlibat dalam pertandingan NSC 2021, Piala Pusingan yang amat berhormat Perdana Menteri pada hari ini. Saya percaya pertandingan yang dianjurkan oleh Akademi Sains Malaysia ini dapat menjadi pemangkin kepada peningkatan peratusan minat pelajar untuk meneroka bidang STM. Seterusnya dapat membantu para pelajar untuk sentiasa berada di tahap pencapaian akademik yang cemerlang. Hari ini kita melihat bagaimana teknologi membantu kita meneruskan pengajaran dan pembelajaran walaupun dalam situasi pandemik COVID-19. Aktiviti co-curriculum seperti National Science Challenge ini juga boleh dilaksanakan secara dalam talian dengan menyediakan platform yang membolehkan kita bersama-sama mengambil bahagian dalam pertandingan ini. Para hadirin sekalian, pelajar merupakan pemangkin kepada bakat sains, teknologi, kejuruteraan dan matematik negara. Subjek STEM perlu diperkukuhkan lagi di semua peringkat untuk menarik minat para pelajar mendalami ilmu sains dan teknologi. Para guru bersama agensi berkaitan perlu menjadi lebih kreatif dalam mewujudkan suasana pembelajaran yang menarik bagi subjek STEM di sekolah. Baru-baru ini, dua pelajar Malaysia iaitu adik Muhammad Faad Salim dan adik Nur Liana Shasha Muhammad Zamuri telah mengharumkan nama Malaysia dengan memenangi pertandingan The 3M Inspire Challenge. Mereka telah mengalahkan 121 pasukan lain di Asia Tenggara, termasuk daripada negara Singapura, Indonesia, Thailand, Filipina dan Vietnam. Inovasi yang dinamakan Smart Bandage, iaitu projek pembalut luka yang berupaya untuk memantau progres penyembuhan luka, telah menarik perhatian juri dan dipilih sebagai juara. Ini adalah contoh inspirasi yang baik buat para pelajar. Tidak dilupakan, adik Mariam Muzamir yang baru berusia 11 tahun juga telah menunjukkan bakat inovasi yang cemerlang dengan menghasilkan makanan haiwan daripada kulit udang dan siput sedut. Selain itu, 3 lagi pelajar Malaysia telah dipilih ke peringkat seterusnya untuk bertanding bersama dengan 27 pemenang dari seluruh dunia di dalam anugerah Prestige James Dyson Awards di Amerika Syarikat. Mereka telah mencipta bekas air yang boleh menetralkan air laut yang akhirnya dapat ditukar menjadi air minuman. Menarik bukan? Penglibatan pelajar dalam program sebeginilah akan memberikan pendedahan yang luas dalam meneroka bidang sains, teknologi dan inovasi. Seterusnya mengasah bakat agar lebih kreatif dan berinovasi selaras dengan kemahiran yang diperlukan dalam abad ke-21 ini. Hadirin sekalian, pengajaran dan pembelajaran STEM boleh dibahagikan kepada 2 kategori, Pertama, pembelajaran formal yang dipelajari di sekolah. Dan kedua, pembelajaran secara tidak formal seperti aktiviti co-curriculum atau menyertai program anjuran institusi dan organisasi yang berkaitan seperti National Science Challenge ini. Saya berikan satu contoh. Di sebuah sekolah di Terengganu, seorang guru yang mengetuai kelab aeronautik telah berjaya mencipta simulator pesawat bersama-sama dengan pelajarnya hanya dengan menggunakan barangan terpakai. Penciptaan simulator ini secara tidak langsung berjaya meningkatkan prestasi murid dalam STEM, terutamanya yang berkaitan dunia penerbangan. Malah mereka juga telah dibawa melawat ke beberapa lokasi berkaitan penerbangan, antaranya Lapangan Terbang Antarabangsa Sultan Mahmud, Sekolah Penerbangan di Melaka dan fasiliti penyelenggaraan pesawat kejuruteraan MAS. Saya yakin dengan adanya pendedahan seperti ini, pelajar akan mendapat lebih banyak kemahiran serta memberikan persepsi positif kepada pelajar-pelajar lain untuk lebih meminati dan menyertai bidang STEM sebagai pilihan masa depan. Justru, saya ingin mengucapkan tahniah pada semua 706 pasukan yang telah mengambil bahagian dalam pertandingan NSC 2021. Semangat yang didokong oleh guru-guru mentor ini perlu ditingkatkan dan saya pasti jika budaya ini diteruskan, ia mampu membawa negara ke tahap sebagai sebuah negara maju menjelang 2030. Sokongan guru akan melahirkan pelajar yang proaktif serta mengambil lebih banyak peluang untuk mendalami dan memahami perkembangan semasa dunia, terutama sekali dalam bidang yang berkaitan dengan sains, teknologi dan inovasi. Kita perlu melahirkan bakat STEM yang mampu membawa perubahan serta penyelesaian yang positif dalam menghadapi situasi serta trend global yang semakin mencabar. Hadirin sekalian, mesti mengambil berat mengenai peratusan pelajar dalam bidang STEM kerana bakat STEM akan menjadi pemangkin kepada pembangunan sesebuah negara. Laporan tahunan 2020 Kementerian Pendidikan Malaysia menunjukkan peratus pelajar STEM adalah 47.18%, iaitu 20.51% sains tulen dan 26.67% TVET. Kita perlu meningkatkan peratusan ini agar kita boleh mencapai 60% pelajar dalam aliran STEM bagi memastikan negara mempunyai bekalan bakat STEM yang mencukupi. Hari ini, semua negara berlumba-lumba menghasilkan ilmu sains dan teknologi baru yang lestari, mampu milik dan selamat sejajar dengan visi Sustainable Development Goals Pertubuhan Bangsa-Bangsa Bersatu yang ingin dicapai pada tahun 2030. Salah satu cara untuk mencapai visi ini adalah dengan membudayakan sains dan teknologi di kalangan para pelajar. Kerajaan melalui pelbagai agensi sentiasa komited membantu membudayakan dan membangunkan sebuah masyarakat progresif yang mendukung sains dan teknologi. Akademi Sains Malaysia, Pusat Sains Negara, Planetarium Negara, MBOT, Yayasan Inovasi Malaysia, MAGIC dan juga MIC merupakan antara agensi di bawah MOSTI yang mendukung aspirasi ini di peringkat polisi, inisiatif, pengiktirafan dan masyarakat secara keseluruhan. Saya ingin menjemput semua institusi pendidikan baik di peringkat sekolah dan institusi pengajian tinggi awam dan swasta untuk berkolaborasi dengan MOSTI melalui agensi ini untuk memantapkan bakat STEM negara. Dengan cara ini, kita boleh terus mewujudkan bidang kerjaya berasaskan sains dan teknologi pada masa akan datang yang sejajar dengan peredaran masa dan keperluan manusia sejagat. Kemahiran abad ke-21 adalah kemahiran pembelajaran yang diperlukan oleh pelajar untuk berdaya saing pada milenium baru. Antara kemahiran abad ke-21 ialah kemahiran yang meliputi kemahiran berkomunikasi. Kemahiran 3M iaitu membaca, mengira dan menulis. Kemahiran sains dan teknologi, kemahiran interpersonal dan intrapersonal dan sebagainya. Bagi mencapai hasrat negara untuk membangunkan generasi yang mempunyai kemahiran abad 21, bakat negara perlu menguasai pelbagai bidang, terutamanya pengetahuan mengenai teknologi baru yang mampu memberi penyelesaian kepada cabaran yang kita hadapi ketika ini dan masa akan datang. Kita perlu pupuk kemahiran berfikiran secara kritis untuk meningkatkan kreativiti dan inovasi dengan menggunakan teknologi terkini. Berani mengambil risiko untuk meneroka bidang baru dan akhir sekali mendukung nilai yang baik sebagai ciri bakat muda negara. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, akhir sekali, tahniah diucapkan kepada para pemenang dan semua peserta yang menyertai program National Science Challenge 2021. Saya berharap agar pertandingan ini akan dapat memberikan inspirasi kepada semua pelajar dalam mendalami sains dan teknologi. Budayakan sains, raikan teknologi, cetuskan inovasi. Mesti hebat. Sekian, terima kasih.
Thank you, Datuk Seri Dr. Adham. Ladies and gentlemen, now let us hear from our Chief Judge, Professor Dr. Yang Farina Abdul Aziz, on our grand finalists' performances today.
Okay, I'll keep this very, very short. First of all, I would say a big congratulations to all the students who took part today. A job well done, and I think a huge, let's give a round of applause to all of them. Okay, very, very good. Thank you very much. Very, very tough. The questions were very, very tough, and I would say they all did so well. You know, they did so well. They were able to answer all our tough questions, and the judging, I would say, very, very rigorous just now, because we had to look at all different aspects as well. So to all of you are winners, but of course we have to choose a winner. So congratulations. And with that, I would like to say thank you very much to ASM and to all the judges who worked very, very hard. It was not just today, since yesterday we've been working. We've been working very, very hard. Okay, so thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Yang Farina. Now, it is the moment we have all been waiting for, the results of the 2021 NSC Grand Final. All Grand Finalists, please turn on your cameras for this session. Before we go to the main prizes, the Malaysian Society for Microbiology is awarding the Best Microbiology Award to one outstanding individual from the competition. They will receive a Grab voucher and a certificate of achievement. The Best Microbiology Award goes to Haziah Azfar binti Hashim from T0041 MRSM Pasir Tumbuh, Kelantan. Congratulations, Ms. Haziah. Now we are going to the main prizes. The 5th place winner will receive the ASM NSC Educational Award of 1,000 ringgit for each student, smartwatches, and certificates of achievement. In 5th place is MRSM Kota Putra, Terengganu. The 4th place winner will receive the ASM NSC Educational Award of 1,000 ringgit for each student, smartwatches, and certificates of achievement. Now, the fourth place goes to Sekolah Menengah Sri KDU Selangor. We are down to 3 schools. Next, the third place winner will receive the ASM NSC Educational Award of 2,000 ringgit per student, smartphones, and certificates of achievement. The third place winner is SMJK Jitsin Pulau Pinang. Congratulations to all the teams. Now we are left with only 2 teams. The second place winner will receive the ASM NSC Educational Award of 4,000 ringgit each, iPads, and certificates of achievement. Meanwhile, the 2021 NSC champion will receive the ASM NSC Educational Award of 6,000 ringgit for each student, laptop, certificates of achievement, and the Prime Minister's Challenge Trophy. Plus, the champions will receive a special invitation to participate in CREST's 2021 The Great Lab Grand Design Challenge. To announce the champion of the 2021 NSC, I will pass the honors to Professor Dr. Nur Saada Abdul Rahman, Chair of the 2021 NSC Steering Committee.
Assalamualaikum. Thank you, Nazmi, and congratulations to all team. The winner for 2021 National Science Challenge is College Syed Saad.
Congratulations to the champion of the 2021 National Science Challenge. This means the second place goes to SMK Samtet Perak. Dr. Asma, would you like to share your congratulatory remarks to our winners?
Okay. Can you unlock my video, please? Okay. Right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you, Nazmi. We've just heard the announcement of all the winners. Congratulations to all the winners, and sudah menjadi lumrah dalam competition ya, mesti ada menang, mesti ada yang kalah. But I think today all of you to me are all winners, right? Because you've really done a lot to come this far, and what's more important is that you have done your very best to come this far. You've put out a great effort, and you've done a lot, and that I think is the most important learning process of the National Science Challenge. And you have basically gone through the process and gone through the prototype boot camp and all that, and you actually now know that STI can be used to care for nature, to care for the environment, and also you know that STI is very important to take care of your life and also for your livelihood in the future. So and we have basically also seen how much you have understood about what's going on around you. Sometimes students are just involved in their own life, in their own microcosm, that they don't even know what is going on around. But I think that from today's question, how you answer, looks like you understand what COVID is all about. You do understand what climate change is all about. And I think that is very important for our future generation. And also, I'm very much pleased to see the videos that were selected as well, and especially the one on the hydropower in Tenom, Sabah. It also showed to us how much the students understood while STI is there to change and create a sustainable change to the lives of people in Tenom, they also understand what are the problems of having that hydropower and how now to provide solutions to that. And that kind of concept thinking, I think that's very important, that I see they know what needs to be done, and that's very important because they are part of the community that is involved with this hydropower. And actually, I'm very impressed the way you guys defended your prototypes, you know, because that I say to make this prototype means that you have to have engagement with your clients and the stakeholders to understand exactly what do they really want. And that is important for future. And the way you defended, it looks like you have gone through the grilling of due diligence with all the professors and the industry people. So this shows that you have the potential to the winners, you know, especially those with very good projects. You have the potential to be a job creator in the future. So please continue the concept of this prototype. As my suggestion, collaborate with the other schools as well so that you can have an answer, a complete answer to food security, to health, and also to the environment. So you have listened to the other schools as well that is not part of the finalists, but if you can collaborate, then that would be great. But you have the talents and what it takes now to be a job creator. You have answered the questions very well. And I wish you all the best in your future endeavor. And like I said, I wish one day, and we pray that one day you will also be a fellow of the Academy of Sciences Malaysia and do your best to help humanity. So thank you very much and congratulations to all. And enjoy your SDI and the National Science Challenge aftermath after this. Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Asma. Once again, congratulations to all our grand finalists. On behalf of ASM, I would like to thank our strategic partners, Ministry of Education Malaysia, Majlis Amanah Rakyat, CREST, and the Malaysian Society for Microbiology. A huge appreciation goes to our content and concept creator, the Young Scientist Network, Academy of Sciences Malaysia, as well as our technology partner, Sasbadi Online Sendiran Berhad. Also, a big thanks to all our students and mentor teachers that have been with us from the very start. We would also want to thank EduwebTV MOE as our broadcasting partner for today's event. Now, I would like everyone to turn on their cameras for a group photo session. Thank you, everyone. Now, let me wrap up the program with a couple of pantuns. Kalau padi kata padi, tidak saya tertampi-tampi. NSC kini mengundur diri, tahun depan bersua lagi. Sorong papan, tarik papan, buah keranji dalam perahu. NSC fizikal jadi harapan, semoga pandemik segera berlalu. Wabillahi taufik wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, stay safe, and have a good day.
Bye everyone, congratulations. Thank you to the judges. Thank you, Prof. Masada. Thank you, Prof. Bashir.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. Asma.
Congratulations.
Recording stopped.
And congratulations, KYS. Congratulations to everyone. You all did great.
KYS, how do you feel? How do you feel? Gaura, say something.
Well done, well done. All of you are winners. Well done.
Give it up. Science is our future.
All of you are our future.